Hello. Okay.
I'm alive! I'm alive!
Thank you for the gifted chip. You filthy peasant. Hello, 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 hello. Ha! Okay. What a day. What a dang day.
Greetings and salutations!
Whoa, no music? That's fine. There we go. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me okay? Great. Good. Oh, speaking of captions, I forgot to turn on my captions. Let's see if I'm sharing them today. Okay, time to find out. Moment of truth. Good morning, T. Thank you for 9 months. And thank you, Zuna, for the gifted chip. Don't scare I off. It is my secret talent to scare off everybody ever forever. So, hi. So, I hear I have a caption ghost. And that they're alive. They're really alive. That's crazy. Hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Congrats on Grounded 2. I know, what a day. A lot has happened today before you even started stream. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Also, thank you for the delicious soup. I heard we located Captain Geist? Oh, Ghost. I was like, Geist? If I may bother you, my Ocean-law, it was recently Tsukiko's birthday. Can I please ask you to wish her a not-so-happy birthday? Thank you, Ruze. Well, Bunny Mai, if you insist. Tsukiko, may you have a horrible fucking birthday. May you have the worst birthday you've ever had. Oh, I missed it? Fine. All right, I guess you'll just have to have a good birthday then. Lame. Anyway, hi, everybody. Welcome in. I guess I should do the usual, air quotes, idle thing. So here it goes. Here I go. Is everybody ready? My name's Crimzon Rulez. I'm Elysium's greatest monster. I'm the Midwest fantasy VTuber and your least favorite idol. I am the best last girl, the king of all bingo sheets, the CEO of stuff, and the holder of worst luck ever, Crimzon Rulez. How's it going? Happy birthday, Tsukiko. Thank you for the soup. 9 months! That's right, Sudi. Thank you for 9 months of being an asshole. Anyway, hi, everybody. Welcome in. Today, I'm going to be doing a little bit of art. I'm going to be catching up on Ruze profile picture commissions, while probably yapping a lot about Grounded and Grounded 2, and just various dumb stuff that has happened to me in recent memory, i.e. today. Persona 4R, what's that? Wishkesh. Falcona! I did manifest Grounded 2 with my super secret powers. It turns out Obsidian Entertainment was just waiting for me to say, hey man, where's Grounded 2? And there they go. I thought you couldn't find your pen I left pre-chat, so you hate me. So you hate me. No, I'm kidding. I get that. That makes sense. I didn't expect Grounded 2 either. I was very surprised. Very pleasantly surprised. We're doing another remake of Persona 4. Oh, it's a new remake. I see. Yeah, I've got that real pool. Anyway, it sounds like a lot has happened. So, what bug are you going to ride in Grounded 2? Well, right now it seems like the only available bugs are Orb Weavers and Red Worker, Soldier Ants. So, probably Orb Weavers. But I imagine I will tame both because obviously I want somebody to help me build my base. And I hear Soldier Ants can have little Red Worker Ants join you and help carry stuff. So I'm very excited. 17 months. Let's go, Irish. Congrats. And you get Grounded 2 announcement as a reward. Let's go. Yeah, so their plan is to release the game with just, since it's early access, they are only going to have Orb Weavers and Soldier Ants as mounts to start out with. That's it. But they plan to add more as they go along. I'd pray for a rideable mantis. So I don't want them to go down the arc route necessarily, where everything forever is always tameable unless it has specific uses, which in an ideal world, I want everything to be tameable 100%, or rideable, or just, you know, there it is as a friend or a fighter or a combat buddy. But I only want it to be if it has some use, and it doesn't have to be a combat use, just some use, right? So, like, for example, maybe a smaller type of spider that is only for, like, building spider web bridges. Or, I don't know, maybe you could tame the little weevils that I already have. And instead of just giving you a passive buff, they also passively collect mushroom bits or something. I don't know. Something. Am I going to finish my run of Grounded 1 or jump straight into Grounded 2 if I get perms? I will try to finish my run of Grounded 1 since Grounded 2 is not coming out for another 2 months, roughly. I should have time. I think. So I was late because I've had quite a day. I got up, I got all done up, I went to a festival. It fucking sucked. It was very hot and sweaty. I had to walk 20 minutes to get there after finding parking. And then the festival itself was mostly 3D printed and AI art slop. But that's life. So I wandered around for a little bit. I went to buy myself a delicious chocolate-covered strawberry. They gave it to me in a box. I pulled out the chocolate-covered strawberry. It had a hair in the chocolate, just sticking out of it. So I just left it on the table and left. In the box, not like on the table. Yeah. So it was a little bit of a rough day, but hey, at least I looked damn pretty doing it. So then I went home and I realized I had worn the wrong pair of boots. It was a pair of boots I haven't broke in. And because I had to walk 20 minutes there, and then the whole thing was just walking around vendors, and then walk 20 minutes back to my fucking vehicle, I shredded my feet. The back of my feet are completely raw and red, and I'm missing like layers of skin. So that sucked. So now it hurts to walk around. And then I got back and I was like, you know what? I'm going to sit down. I'm going to watch the Grounded extended play trailer. And I did, and that was great. But then I got really thirsty for Grounded. So I went and played a little bit of Grounded. I got myself some lint and pine cones for the first time. And I researched them. And then I looked at the clock and realized I had 5 minutes for stream. And I was like, oh shit. But luckily I had already found my pen. So I rushed to get stream started, which is why I'm here late. Sorry. Veep. Thanks for 15 months. Farah. Wow, 11 months with my Rizzler. All right, let's not call me a Rizzler. Let's relax just a little bit. But thank you. Do I have salve I could put on it? I don't know. I'm gonna rinse it off, I guess. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. Let's go. Okay, anyway, in other news, we'll talk about Grounded 2 while I'm drawing, but let's get the fucking let's get the ghost out of the bag. Here we found our ghost. Now, I didn't quite catch a name. I saw Aya, but I was rushing to set up. Chloe! Thank you for 17 months. Is that a lucky number? I didn't know that was a lucky number, but thank you anyway for 17 months of being an Axel. And Cosmic Collision. Holy shit. Thank you for a full year of being exceptional. I tried to introduce you to a friend. He said he wants that. Huh? Yikes. I will slap your friend. No one calls me daddy. No one. Also, that's fair. That's understandable. Tell your friend I'm turned off by their taste. Thank you for a whole year of being exceptional. Oh, Trash Baby Aya. What a fucking incredibly great name. Chef's Keys. Chef's Keys. Not even my son. My son has to call me father. All 4 of my cats call me Father Ruze. They can't call me daddy. Actually, typically they call me or Trash Baby Aya. There you are. What was the game? What was the game? I have to know. What game were you playing? Please. Please. I'm an old man. I give gifts now. It's what I do, Steve. It's what I do. Tell me the game, please. Please. What was the game? It's a secret? What? It's not real. My life is a nightmare. But I understand. The world building sounds like it fucks. S+, S+. Listen, I only caught bits and pieces of it, and I apologize for preemptive spoilers, but it sounded great. I was loving the idea of the whole labyrinth that kind of extends between worlds. I like that. I like that a lot. I also like any game system that forces you to question your character's place in the game world and kind of like figure out how you relate to the narrative in, you know, not a mechanical sense necessarily, but why your character should be invested in the world in the first place. Good taste. The Ashcan is out on itch, though. Huh? Oh, you were playtesting it. Oh! North, thank you for 11 months, by the way. Yeah, you would like me. Fan energy. Huh. Playtesting, huh? Interesting. Unentwine. That's a cool name. Sorry, I'm also munching delicious little Reese's Pieces while I chat. Whoa. You play as two gods who are part of one whole. Your powers are divided and you fight over them. So is this like sort of a narrative structure game or is it more like a dice game? You try to get your gods towards harmony through gameplay. Huh. That sounds awesome. It does sound like a very I'm gonna say it sounds very much like an intimate game, and I don't mean romantically intimate. What I mean when I say that is it sounds like the type of game where you'd have to be very vulnerable with the person you're playing with, assuming you wanted to have like a strong narrative structure there. It's a narrative structure game. Okay, that's pretty cool though. That's pretty fun. I like that. I've been meaning to play, I play Mappa Imperium, and I like that a lot. It's sort of a narrative structure, somewhat influenced by dice world building game, where you build out continents and then religions or like, you know, nations, and then their important resources. And then you roll dice to decide what's going to happen in their history, but it very much relies on your imagination, besides just the inciting incidents of those. But I've been meaning to play a game that basically has you play as a magical item, and you go through the history of that magical item from like your creation to the different people who have wielded you and how that influences a sentient creature trapped inside of an inanimate object, essentially. I want to try that at some point. You pull cards to decide what happens during a turn, and you either answer questions or duel over a power. Ah, unentwine. I got to mark it down. Hold on. I got to find somewhere to write this. I will DM it to myself. Where is myself? I lost me in my own contacts. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where am I? Where am I? I'll figure it out. Unentwined. You know what? I won't forget. Crusaders, write it down for me. Then you roll dice to duel over the power itself. Oh, Vevictus, I wish I remembered the name of it. You're gonna have to Google it. But if you look up a game about being a sentient magical item, you'll probably find it pretty quickly. It's very much like a narrative. It's a solo game that you play by yourself, and it's sort of a introspective game. It's supposed to make you look kind of within yourself as a person. So look that up. there a way to contact the game's creator? I low-key really want to stream of Ruze playing this now. It'd be great advertising for the game. Well, the thing about that, Ve, is it's down to perms. Since I am still a corporate entity, it relies on corporations and how they, it relies on how Cover handles that. Cover would have to be the ones to get in contact with them, so. That's okay, it's all good. I know you were probably very focused on what you were doing. I was screaming into the void, though. I was losing my mind. I was losing my mind. It did make me chuckle when you said that. It sounds like some Minecraft shit. I was like, it is. Please, read it! Anyway, thanks for finding me. I don't know how that happened. My friend was on recording, so I was not looking at the cat. Good. That's funny. It's true, Waffle. I'm a corpo. I know. It's all right. You can leave now. You can unsubscribe. I get it. I wouldn't even blame you. All right. Let's get to art, shall we? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Wait, no, hold on. One more question. How did you find out? You know what's funny? Is I thought that my subtitles were haunted because before I started stream, I saw that it was just saying words. But at the time, I don't know what you guys were talking about, but it did not sound like any sort of RPG to me. It just sounded like random words. So I was like, what happened? Is it just spitting out random like AI generated words in like sentences that sort of vaguely make sense? Then when I started stream, you guys started talking about an RPG and I was like, now wait a minute. Whoa, thanks for being a bruiser. Welcome in. It was fun. It was funny. She got freaked out, so I didn't look deeper into it until this morning. I can't blame her. I apologize for freaking your friend out. Oh, I'm dying today. All right, let's do this. Art time. Where is my button for art time? Hold on. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. So, yeah. Hey, where'd my music go?
Hey, wait a minute. Where's my music?
You guys want to do Adrian Von Ziegler today, or do we want to just do... Let's do chill music. Let's do our regular. I don't have a button for music? Oh, no, I forgot to set up a button for my music. Ah! Yeah, that evil caption bot was misspelling everything. Before we were just chatting to get things set up, I was looking at an Animal Crossing VTuber. That's what it was! You said something about an Animal Crossing VTuber. I was like, wait a minute, that's another VTuber who's sharing my captions. How is that possible? I was like, no way. Why'd you even ask us? It was a rhetorical question. Assume that anytime I ask you guys anything, I'm probably not actually asking.
Because you're stinky, and I don't like you. Take that.
Okay. Oh, wait, I forgot to pull up my... Hold on, I forgot to pull up the info on the comms. Pretty useless if I don't have the info on the comms, huh? I watched the VOD today, seeing you lose your mind and... So you think it's funny, huh? You think it's funny when I have a hard time? Hold on, I'm going to pull up my comms info here. So you like to watch people suffer. Hold on. No, I've got an ad. Get away from me. Okay. hold on. I gotta find the, where was, hold on. Yeah, this is the Ghost Catcher story, Cloudy Horizon. Isn't that wild? How does that happen? What a world we live in. What a small world. Yeah, don't apologize. It was funny as hell. Oh no, my monitor's doing the thing where it tries to break itself again. No! You know what? That's fine. Okay, so if memory serves, I've got 20 of these little guys to do, I think. Let's double check. Let's figure out where we're at. So, that feels like more than 20. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's right. Because each of these is only 8. So I've only done like 10, 12. Oh, I have 12 to go. Isn't that fancy? I had 24 total. Okay, so now that we're long lost best friends, welcome in, Aya. We're secretly the same person. Don't let anybody know that that you and I are just a split personality. This has actually been my secret this has been my secret method this whole time. It's been the slow lead up to me revealing that I have a twin. And it's Aya. You're an amazing artist, you. Thank you for the thumbnail art. And 17 months of being an Axel. Or secret safe with me. Thank you, thank you. Okay, where was Gallows info here? Gallows says, oh, Gallows actually has a picture for me. Woohoo! Ruze stream. The art's looking fire. Such cute little Ruzeters. Time to parallel play with art. Do it, you want? Do you guys know how much self-control I had to have not to turn this into a grounded stream, by the way? Because, oh boy, I wanted to make this a grounded stream. I was about to be like, okay, guys, 16-hour grounded stream. Time for me to grind out materials and build my castle. Hello, Gallows. Yippee! So Gallows says main color white, secondary color red, muzzle also white with red. Also change profile picture. Oh, so you've got like a little scimitar, a little curved blade, sort of a kitchen knife style tail. I see this. I see this. Grounded after, maybe? I don't have time for grounded after. I got work to do. I probably shouldn't even be here for... Usually these art streams go for like 6 to 8 hours, but I don't think I should be doing 6 to 8 hours of art today. I feel like I would get in a little bit of trouble if I did that. I am behind on mini work projects, but that is
just how it goes sometimes.
Okay, so let's start here. Grounded after art, that could be your goal? True. Thank you for taking the time out to find me. You're a hero. I would say I would have taken the time out to find you, but if it's not published, then I couldn't have known. I would have been digging around forever, a fruitless search through the vast wastelands of content creation. I would have wandered for millennia and eternity. Where is the caption ghost? Yum. We do have a lot of assignments. Unfortunately, a lot of my assignments boil down to stuff I put off for too long. Gonna share those snacks?
No.
I could do working streams. I could. Well, not for some of these, actually. Some of them are secrets. Some of them are secrets. And they are not my secrets to share, so. Fine, keep your secrets. You never give us snacks. All right, you know what? Fine. All right, everybody. Anybody want snacks? Here you go. Everybody say, Oh, you guys want background music? I'm sorry, I forgot I turned it low. There you go. Yum. Ha! Idiots. Ruze Holland. No. I'm not Ruze Holland. No. I don't do that. I don't accidentally spoil anything ever. But anyway, thanks for 6 months, Callista. Yum. What's a drumstick ice cream? That sounds good. I hate you. Good. Yo. I don't like that line that much. Wrong button. Wrong button. You're giving our ghost a bad first impression? No. What do you mean? This is my incredible, charm at work, as you can tell. What? No way. Me? Bad first impression? I never. Gallows, what do you have?
A knife!
No! Exactly what? You get it. You get it. You understand. Okay, now I just gotta get you your little side horns. Dang, I'm really I got those confident lines today. This is clean. I guess you could say, Something has changed within me. Bum 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 bum. Time to go do some artawashi. I don't know why I have you guys all the way over there. I forgot that when I'm doing art streams, I technically have 4 screens because I've got my tablet too. I can put you in front of me, and then I don't have to keep looking to the left. I'm through with playing by the rules of someone else's game. Whoa, Foogies. I don't need all that. Get out of here. I ain't even in a Discord call. Relax. Am I? Uh-oh. No, I'm not. Gonna go cross-eyed one of these days? Actually? Well, typically I have 3 screens, right? So I've got one for Discord, usually, which I'm pretty bad about checking anyway. It's kind of a spare screen, really. I don't use it for Discord too often. Typically what I have is I've got my game screen, I've got my OBS screen, and then I have my 3rd screen, which is for whatever I need in that moment. I try to keep it open on Discord in case I get pinged by Amane, but often I end up just forgetting and just leaving, YouTube open after I start the stream, which is a bad habit, and I should not do that. I should leave Discord open, but I forgot. And then when I'm drawing, obviously the tablet itself kind of behaves as a screen, so it essentially gives me a 4th screen. However, if you were to ask me, Ruze, do you recommend going up to 3 screens? I would probably tell you no, actually. I find it a little overwhelming, and I find that the 3rd screen, except in rare circumstances, does not frequently get used. Also, it's a huge power draw on your PC, which doesn't sound like a big deal, except my 3rd screen is constantly blinking and going out, and I have ruined 2 monitors, which, to be fair, in the monitor's defense, I do keep buying the cheapest possible monitors because I'm a little cheapskate, but I've ruined 2 monitors being my 3rd screen. Girly Pop, I only have 1 screen. That's for the best. 2 is the sweet spot. I feel like 2 is good. 2 is very good. Where did I put... Oh, I was like, where did I put the commission info? Main white, secondary red, muzzle... Also white, but with red. It looks like you've got like sort of, oh, you've got red eyes. Gallows, do you have red eyes? Are any of your monitors vertical? So Dusk, when I first set up the 3-screen setup, one of my monitors was vertical. It was for chat specifically. It's where I put YouTube chat. But that one went out, and I realized how much of a hassle it was having to have like a different elevation of setup. So I stopped doing that. And then a second monitor went out recently, and I had to get another really cheap monitor.
Thank you for the gifted chips.
Chris Claudio, welcome back. Hello. You said that, so now I want like 6. Get it, you won't. Looks like the red you use is actually pretty dark. Yeah, that's a dark red. All right, let's start with the color first. I'm gonna do sort of an off-white real quick. Like, not like a full white, sort of a soft pinky white. Nothing crazy, though. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll go back and get the eyes. You know what's crazy, by the way? You guys remember how I hadn't had Windows activated for a long time and it kept saying Windows activated in all my screenshots? An acquaintance of mine showed me how to fix that, so I fixed it. So now my Windows is activated.
Yippee!
Which is widowy epic or whatever. Alas, this tablet, it does have a screen, and that's really nice, but it was also a gift, and so it's definitely a little muddy sometimes, and I have to keep looking up my computer monitor to see if I'm actually coloring correctly, because it doesn't, it's like, I don't know if it's like missing pixels or what, or if it's like 480p, but I'm basically, usually when I'm doing art, it's very fuzzy to look at, which is fine. I've improved? Thanks.
I'm doing my best.
Okay, then we want to go with like sort of not black, but like a deep gray. What program am I using? Clip Studio Paint at the moment. Bro doesn't know how to use a window. Point and laugh. I know how to use a window. Stop. It doesn't change the graphical quality of my screen that I'm drawing on, okay? And yes, I could just change it so my workspace is on a different monitor and then move the window onto that monitor and then use this as a remote tablet, but it kind of defeats the point of having a screen tablet, doesn't it? Don't let anybody ever gaslight you into thinking that the Midwest isn't cool. It's not just not cool. It fucking sucks. That's why I'm here. To make sure it stays that way.
Limited color palette, my beloved.
Cool. Nice. All right, let's go find like a nice sort of deep red for the belly. It's like this color, I think. Oh yeah, first try. I'm nutty with it. I still don't know what the Midwest is, but yeah, sure. So the Midwest, typically, in the context of Elysia America, the Midwest is anywhere that is not the far west of of the United States of Elysia America, but is also not the eastern coast. It is typically anywhere that's like, is that salve or salve, Sudi? It is anywhere that is typically like, you know, from like, I don't fucking know. What's the furthest Midwest state? I don't know my states very well. It's the flyover states. It's the place you would never want to go to. There's nothing there. When people think of America, or sorry, when people think of the United States, not America. America is a big place. That includes Canada and Mexico and South America. But when people think of the United States, they're always thinking of like California or New York, or maybe sometimes they're thinking of like Portland. Nobody's fucking thinking of the Midwest. Imagine all of the parts of the United States that nobody gives a fuck about. That's where the Midwest is. So things like Ohio, Nebraska, Arkansas, fucking, I don't know, what's another Midwest state? Mississippi, that stuff. That's the Midwest. Missouri, yes, Missouri is a Midwestern state. Oh shit, you're right, I still had the pinned thing. Thank you. I forgot her. I think the Dakotas are Midwest, maybe. Arkansas is not Midwest, the Dixie South. Okay, well, fair, I guess. Michigan, we're technically in it too. Is Michigan Midwest? I guess so, yeah. I would call it Northern, but I think that counts. Think about the chip. The place that was boring enough they called it Misery, eh? Yeah, it fucking sucked. Don't go there. Don't ever go there. Don't ever go there for any reason. Nah, the Midwest has its charm here and there. There's things about it that are definitely pretty cool. For example... Nope, I tried to be nice. Missouri has nothing. Mississippi has nothing. Nebraska has nothing. Is there any Midwest state that has anything going on? Michigan's got a lake, I think. Ohio, it's got lovers. It's for lovers. There is some things that are cool about the Midwest, like sometimes the geography can be interesting if you're not in one of the farming areas, because the farming areas are just super boring, flat land with nothing going on other than rickety old houses that have been there for like 200 years and are falling apart, and rickety older people that have been there longer than those houses somehow. And then usually a lot of farmland and cows. And of course, you know, a ton of problematic people. But sometimes... in the Midwest, you can get really cool big rock walls from where they blasted apart like fucking, hilltops and mountains to carve out highways. You can get like long stretches of forest in certain areas. You can get some pretty cool geography here and there. Really, the thing that ruins the Midwest is A, it's boring, and B, there's people there. And people fucking suck. Especially people in the Midwest a lot of the time. The people in the Midwest have a reputation, I feel, for being like very welcoming and sometimes overly polite or charming. And that's true if you're the right person. And if you're not, they're assholes and very close-minded. Search Engine says it's Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Michigan, Minnesota, Missouri. Why are all those M names in there? Nebraska, North Dakota, Ohio, South Dakota, and Wisconsin. Wow. That's a lot. Yes, one thing that characterizes the Midwest is that anybody who is in the Midwest probably doesn't want to be. I know, me personally, most of my childhood, which was spent in the Midwest, believe it or not, was spent wishing I was not in the Midwest. That worked out pretty easily, huh? como todos en Latam. Come to Latin America? Lol, lol, lol. Did I read that right? I don't know. Chewy Nubbin says, I liked the cost of living in Missouri. There's nothing there, though. From my experience, at least when I used to live in the Midwest, it's not that much more affordable than other places. Like, it is more affordable, obviously. But I don't think it's that much more affordable. Not enough to really justify it. Oh, like everyone in... Oh. Like all of Latin America. I see. I traded the Midwest for mountains. Man. Whew. Living in the mountains would go hard. That'd be so fun. All right, so now I need to add a little bit of blush here because the only thing that's going to really break up, I think, this sort of like all white Ruzader is adding just a little bit of blush on the cheeks. And that is also in the reference, so it'll work. Now, what I want is to keep a similar shade of red, but I'm going to soften it into like almost a pink. And then fade it. I think something like maybe this. Cute. Got a jet, but I'm using my free chat. Send all the love to the Ruzaders. Ruze, thanks for being the worst thing that ever happened to me. Good luck on your art, you goober. Hey, no problem, not your cupcake. Thanks for a full year. Good luck. But then you have to deal with Mountain Elysium ISP. Listen, it would be worth it to live near the mountains, dude. I want to see mountains again, Gandalf. Mountains. And then find a good place to settle down and finish my book. And die. And die. Okay, maybe I don't want to die. Yet. Reese PC says, I think I remember hearing a joke that Neil Armstrong went to the moon because he hated his birthplace of Ohio that much. Respectable, and also probably true. Probably true. That's me. That's why I'm going to the moon. Welcome in, Machina X Flayon and the Maki Runes. How is it going? Today we're doing a little bit of Ruzader art commissions. How was your stream? What'd you do today? Oops. Yo. You played a fighting game? Oh, what fighting game were we playing today?
What kind of fighting game, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh yeah. Gotta add a little bit of line color there. And then I'm gonna need to grab just a little bit of this. And I wanna do this, and I wanna... Uh-oh, undo.
My bad.
Okay. Ohio, that's where my heart is. No, I can't make it on my own. I can't make it on my... Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. That sounds like a made-up video game name, but I'm gonna pretend that's real. British Orphan Ruze isn't real and he can't hurt you.
Oh, but I am real and I can hurt you. Watch this.
Crushes your collarbone in one move. Okay, but did he win his fighting game? That's the real question. All right, now I want to add a little bit of shine. And what I do here is I just take a ice white, like it's white, like the 255, 255, 255, right? And I take a standard regular brush, same one I use for line art, and I just kind of go around, add little highlights to kind of give it that vibe of being a little candy coated almost. In case you're wondering what it is I'm up to here. Gotta have those confident lines. Mary's nope, wait, hold on. Mary's a raptor. Welcome. Thanks for being a Ruzader. Your art is so good, by the way. Can we eat it? Yeah, you can eat the Ruzaders. I don't mind. I think that'd be really funny. Do it. You kidding me? I'd sell these Ruzaders to Satan for 1 corn chip. No! Actually, yes! I'll have to look at that better. That's pretty good. During Pride Month?
You better believe it.
When else would I do it? Is there a better time? Okay, so we're gonna go with the blue here, but I'm gonna go for sort of a deep blue style for the background, just because it's gonna contrast the red really nice. But I might even go a little darker than that. Maybe like a sort of navy. Ooh, yeah, that'll contrast the white too. And then let's see what else is different. Maybe we do like a deep purple for our little blend color here. That almost comes across as still a blue, so I'm going to try that again. Let's undo that. Whoa, Farah, thank you for the 5 gifted chips. Coronwich, thank you for the 5 gifted chips. And Quarks, don't eat Ruzaders. They nasty. Not a Ruzader. I don't know. I feel like you just signed up as a Ruzader for a whole month, actually. Isn't it crazy? First of all, I've never been parasocial in my life, Bunny Loriver. How dare you? Second of all, yes, actually, Trash Bunny, I did come back. And I hope I'm saying that right. I say Trash Bunny, Trash Baby. Did come back. And I hope I'm saying that right. And I was not parasocial, thank you. I was very polite and very cool. And also super chill, and definitely didn't run them off. Uh-oh. There we go. Much cleaner. I think that's done, honestly. Maybe? Maybe I add just like a little bit more blush. We'll try for a little bit more blush. Just do like... Too much. Too much. There we go. Hey, whoa. What's going on today? All right, let's settle down on the raids. But anyway, hello, Battalion. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Gravity Bobble. How goes it? How's the Hong Kong Honk raid? How was your stream? What'd you get up to today? I'm doing a little bit of Ruze profile picture commissions. I'm catching up on art while daydreaming about playing Grounded, and also settling the 500-year question of who was the ghost that stole my captions. That's right. We finally met. A foul deed betwixt us twain. Two star-crossed haters. Battle serenaded us with gnarly and crazy frog. You guys are doing a karaoke. Oh, sorry, I mean a karaoke. Also, server day. Thank you for the 20 gifted chips. Minchie karaoke. Wow. What other songs were you doing? Because Crazy Frog sounds like it goes crazy. Yeah, it's a smug little Rusader, huh? It was gnarly, which is how you say gnarly. Okay, bye. Good luck. Gallows. I think we're all done here, right? Let me think. I got my shine. Yeah. Okay, Gallows, you're good to go. Speaking of Bettle, there's Bettle, not Proto Bettle. This is Bettle the sequel. This is Bettle the sequel, starring Keanu Reeves as I don't know, Tubert Zader. You're welcome. All right, Mesky. We're on to Mesky. Gallows, how do we feel about that? It's so cute. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. The ghost is in fact trash baby Ai. Oh shit, I never even asked how to say their name. Fuck. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. I've been saying I this whole time, like it's nothing. Battle Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. This summer, get ready for the action-packed drama that nobody asked for, starring Keanu Reeves as Tubert Zader, now with Taylor Swift as Gavis Bettle, and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson as Bettle 2. Finally, a guest appearance from the only other actor this guy doing the trailer knows. Tom Holland as Crimzon Rulez, and with Timothy Chalamet as Shinri. Yeah, you're welcome for that. More like Timothy Shinri May, am I right? Now with Jack Black as fucking the ghost that Shinri tries to riz up. It goes hard. What a lineup. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Can we kickstart this movie for real? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can kickstart it here. Just you know what? All funds will go towards making this movie very real. That was a lie. Don't do that. You sure have latched onto the same 7 actors. Those are the only ones I know. Sorry, I don't remember anybody's fucking name. You're getting the Twinks to play the beefy dudes? Yes, Carla. Yes, that's. Oh God. Do I have to explain everything to you guys? Listen, that's what we call subverting expectations. It is a pinnacle, a cornerstone of comedy, okay? Ugh. Now with Chris Pratt as Machina X Fleon. He's just holding out a hand, being like, steady, steady, steady to the Makirans. The game is unentwined, and I'm excited to look at it after this, hopefully. Yeah, don't typecast it. Yeah, wait a minute. That's what I like to hear, radio. Let's go! Mesquite says whatever looks good with blue-toned purple or grayish purple. Purple. Huh. Blue-toned purple and grayish purple. So blue, purple, blurple and grurple. Now with Ryan Reynolds as Ken from the Barbie movie. He's not actually playing anything else, just Ken from the Barbie movie. There's a second ghost? There's two ghosts? Orple. A second ghost has hit the stream. With LeBron James as Axel Sirius's lover. Holy shit. Ghost 2, the Ouija board. It's you, alluring. Good night, I'm a fish. As you should. You will draw. I believe in you. Happy Zest Fest. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm a little sorry if I ruined your recording. I'm sorry about that. I will take credit. I'll take credit for that. Go me. Yay. I will take responsibility for what I have done. I ruined your recording probably, and I do apologize for that. But I'm not sorry that we shared a beautiful moment together around the dinner table that is being fucking simpering, pathetic, slobbering nerds with our fucking slack jaws sitting down all the way into our damn laps as we wait to be shoveled in the next delicious meal of whatever niche hobby they can feed us. I will take credit for that. All right, whoopee! I did not ruin recording. Clean. Mesky, you don't have any suggestions for posts, so I guess I'll just do whatever I feel like today. I kind of want to do like a that laugh. It's recorded for posterity and eternity. Yes. What if I do like a sort of like really exaggerated like. No, that's too high. No, hold on. We're gonna get there. Gotta get more confident in my line. Hold on. Do I like that? So glad y'all got a hoot out of it. Oh, we were losing our fucking minds over here. We were going absolutely crazy. We started the world's greatest scavenger hunt you've ever seen in your life. It was like if like the entire world mobilized together to like search the fucking Bermuda Triangle, except we were all on little skiff boats where all we could do is paddle around blindly like idiots and bump into each other in the fog. It was pathetic, and at the same time, the greatest stream of all time. Thank you. Well, you see. Also, the concept of the game sounds shifskis. June, thank you for 15 months, by the way. I was straight up DMing my tabletop friends to ask if they'd ever heard of it. It was dire. Oh, okay. I like. Oh no. Ah, there we go. No, 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 no. Oh, yes. Ah, no, no. The concept of a god being split into two and trying to reunite reminded me of your elven gods from Hollow Marches. Yeah, we could talk about that a little bit if you'd like. I can nerd out a bit while I'm sitting here doing doodles. So, the idea for the setting I'm running right now for Hollow Marches, which for those unaware is the D&D campaign that's been ongoing for the boys that I worked together with the Ruzeers to make in memberships, and I really wanted the elves to justify the whole eternal ethereal beauty thing, so I was trying to think about ways that would be reflected in their religion and belief system. So, one of the things about the elves is that they're naturally built kind of slight, which can sometimes make them appear relatively gender ambiguous, and it is very common for them to be a little bit more forward-thinking as far as gender goes compared to humanity, which is to say that they don't typically present as strictly delineated. They don't have like a strict delineation between masculine and femme presenting, and it is seen, at least in the individual culture of the elves of the Pine Forest that are in this setting, it is seen as holy to be as kind of gender neutral as possible or agender as possible, because their god or deity is a deity who was originally a single perfect being, at least in their mythology. And when disparity came, when the world, when death was made and time was made and all of those things popped into existence, at the same time their god was torn asunder and split into two forms, which gave them gender. But it's seen as like an original sin thing. Not that they diminish anybody for gender, but they see that as somewhat profane, somewhat mortal, where to lack gender or to embody being gender neutral or agender is seen as divine or holy, which is why other races and other factions often look at elves and are like, oh, how do I know if that's like a boy or girl elf? And it's the elf would probably tell you it doesn't fucking matter. But other races are just elves are just all ethereal and beautiful all the time. But this also serves as a double justification for, in my opinion, why elves have low birth rates. Because I need to justify elves not existing too frequently and being relatively rare. Because if you had if you had a race of 500-plus-year-old humans, essentially, with the same capabilities and powers of a human, boy, would they overpopulate really quickly and dominate every other race. That's just the reality of it. So I needed a reason why they were likely to not overpopulate. One, very long gestation periods. Two, it is very common and not at all taboo for elves to get into same-sex marriages or partnerships because they also are so gender ambiguous. Typically, they either don't know or don't care before they get, partnered up with somebody. So often there's just non-child producing couples and they're totally okay with that. I mentioned it before, and I'll mention it again. There needs to be elf atheists who become incredibly gendered, like the most butch lesbian elf and femboy elf. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I could see that, definitely. I mean, any culture is going to have a counterculture not built into it, but obviously there will be people who balk at that culture or don't vibe with the mentality of that culture. So it makes sense to kind of consider what would counterculture look like to this culture. You know what I mean? How long's the period then? I don't know. I haven't decided really. I mean, obviously, I don't think about it too much aside from I need this to make some level of ecological sense. But besides that, I really don't ponder it too often. Not because there's, I guess, anything wrong with it. It's just I don't know what would be like an appropriate biological answer that wouldn't be an immediate death sentence for them during like a prehistoric era and would not have extinctified them before they ever made it to the modern age. Magic excluded. Gift away, Dusk, if you think you can make it happen. What would dwarf counterculture look like? Ladiva? What's Ladiva? What'd that mean? No! I messed that up really bad. I gotta undo. Do I hate that? I kind of hate that. I wish that was a little... I think the I just needs to be a little longer, maybe. That's a little bit better to me. Wow! Love and light to the fullest. Thank you for the gifted chip! Axolotl, thank you for the gifted chip. Nah, all right, don't do any crazy gifted chip wars. Ladiva Grand Blue. Oh, I've never played much Grand Blue. I've heard good things though. Wow! Falcona, thank you! Homestuck Battle Pass. Okay, Sarah Spunda, thank you for the 5 gifted chips. Okay. Uh-oh. Doing an exaggerated expression like this is definitely tough for me, but I'm gonna make it happen. I will learn art, so help me. I'm gonna learn to be an artist. When I'm done, when I have become all-powerful, you will ruse the day that you doubted me. That's right. I'll draw Hiroshi pregnant. Homestuck Battle Pass. Homestuck is how this ghost got their username. Ah, yeah, you got that double A. Alluring Allegro. I see. Apocalypse Arisen. That reminds me, I need to get back to playing Pester Quest at some point. Okay, hold on. Dusk! Ow! Thank you for the gifted chip. 0 days without a Homestuck reference. It'll never stop. You can't stop me. I'm too powerful. Oh, this eye's too tall. That's what I did wrong. Oh well, I'll make it work. We'll just stylize it a little bit. It has been a while since I got through Pester Quest, yeah. I do remember you can't stop the Homestuck. Was that Kylie Hinky, I think, on Tumblr, question mark? Who did that? I have the deep knowledge of Homestuck. I remember when Dante Basco put out his music video. And oh boy, did everybody cringe. But you know what, buddy? I respect the effort. It was a little creepy, but I respect the effort, I guess. But Ruze, you are my Yoshi. Well, I'm not drawing myself pregnant if that's what you're asking. So, sorry. Thanks for the soup, though. Having mercy. Thanks for the 5 gifted chips. Yum. Hey there, Zuko here, or whatever. How does that guy talk? Dante Basco's voice is so unique. You can't really do like an imitation of it very easily, I don't feel like. How would I do a Dante Basco? Let me think. Honor! Honor! Honor. Hey there. No. Hey there. No? The Zuby videos were funny as fuck. Work, bitch, work! Oh, that's a little better. Oh yeah, I like that better. Okay. I just needed to pull the pupils and the irises in a little bit. He's in the new Date Everything game? Date Everything. What is it? What? First we're dating swords, now we're dating everything? First we got a dating sword roguelite. MonsterCon made the dating sim people too bold. I mean Monster Prom, sorry. Whoops, I outed myself as somebody who's played MonsterCon. No. Trying to draw this really exaggerated expression has slowed me down quite a bit. But that is just part of the art journey. I fucked that up. Sorry, hold on. Whoa, thank you for the gift chip. Thank you. Matt Mercer is a D20. Oh, God. Oh, no. Who does Matthew Mercer voice again? Doesn't he voice somebody in World of Warcraft? Is he Caligos, I think? Oh, that's way better. I did it. I fixed it, sort of. You weren't dating swords before? Is Zephyr just a side chick to you? First of all, Zephyr and I don't have a relationship like that. Second of all, Zephyr's not even a sword. Third of all, I don't know, Zephyr weirds me out sometimes. Oh, he is. That's true. Yeah. It's high noon. He's that guy. Get on the cart. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. He's the guy from Seven. Vincent Valentine called it. I was faster than you. It's a delay in chat. I was faster than you. You literally said he was your ideal type. When did I say that? Myra, you just have to push through. You got this. Matt Mercer is Crom? I think so, yeah. And he is Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf. Yes. Man. I'm gonna have to beat up Matthew Mercer and take his place. I keep saying that as if I've ever done any voice acting or worked on a voice acting reel or made any real effort to become a voice actor. I sit here and I bitch about it. I'm like, golly, Matthew Mercer. He's just, one day I'll beat Matthew Mercer, but I've never even fucking sat down and made a voice reel. Whoopsies. One of these days though, I will do it. I swear it. I feel kind of bad doing this expression again. Wait, I meant, sorry, hold on. What I meant to say was, I feel kind of bad doing another one of these, hands, but I feel like you have to for the face. Mira, I've never mispronounced your name once, except for that one time I called you Myra. Do you want to be Ganondorf? No, I want to voice, I want to voice Matthew Mercer, I think, would be my ideal role. My ideal role would be if somebody put Matthew Mercer in a video game and I voiced Matthew Mercer. Do you want to be Link? I do not want Link to ever have a voice. Unpopular opinion, I think Link has been the poster child for silent protagonists for so long, I would prefer Link staying mute. Whew, muted just in time to sneeze. Lucky. Your name's permanently... What, your name's not Leia? Was it Lay? Ah, damn it! Ugh. Okay, the action noises I'm fine with. Ah, damn it! Ugh. I gotta lock in or you're gonna hear my kitten sneezes. I meant, achoo! What was I doing? Oh, yeah. If I do 2, does that technically make it different? This counts, right? What about Trainer Red? I think he's pretty iconic as a silent protagonist. So the amount of people that even know Red exists and is named Red is significantly lower than the amount of people who know that Link exists, even if they call Link Zelda. The problem with Trainer Red is most people do not perceive Trainer Red as even existing, much less being a truly mute hero. It's technically Leia. You son of a bitch, Leia. I can't believe you've done this to me. I like Red. I think he's very cool. I'm just saying that, like, for those of us deep into Pokemon, it's also important to remember most people don't give a single solitary fuck about any of the protagonists or remember who they are. Do people know the canon names of the Pokemon protags? Do you mean like being named like fucking Eugene or whatever the fuck? I just call them their color. They're like associated like Pokemon color names or Diamond or Pearl or whatever. Bum ba dum da dum dum. Goodbye, Rain. Good luck. Oh yeah, Tetris blocks. Really good pick. Deep cut. My problem with the Tetris blocks is I feel like they fell off after season 4. They didn't fall off, you're just a hater. Well, I guess you're bad at Tetris. I don't know what to tell you. Mine fall after like 2 lines. Hey, you're welcome, Inkaru. Happy to ruin your life. I feel like this is a little too straight up and down. I kind of want to add like, I want to add like a little bit of a lean back.
That's my promise to you, Ruzeters. I'll always ruin your life.
Oh, bro, I left too much room for the body. I don't want to do that anymore. Can I just like make this bigger? Perfect. Oh. Cute. My line weight is a little too heavy on these and too light on these. So I'm gonna try to like solidify some of these lines a bit. Okay, Elaine says, ooh, milestone. Gotta put something good. You bastard. Thank you for an entire year. It's what I would say if you didn't sit there and call me a bastard on your 1 year thing. That's how you're gonna treat me after everything I've done for you. After everything I've done for you. It's fucked up and evil. Good night, Cosmic. You're gonna make me do something I didn't never want to have to do. Never, ever, no matter what. Ever, no matter what. You're gonna make me put you down and restore peace to Skyrim and her people. And our people. That's a little better. I like that line way better. All right, let's go ahead and add our little axe tail in for visual interest. And because this is a little empty back here, I don't like that. Actually, you know what? Let's get some heavy line weight on the axe, yeah. Yeah, okay. What have you done for us lately, says Scorpio the Scorpion? Well, if I had to put a number on it, I would say Cat Pictures voice pack, old voice pack dropped down lower tier, transcript dropped an even lower tier than that. Lots of streams, grounded, spent time out of my day making sure everything was beautiful and fun for you. Planned a brand new, super fun, cool confession stream for next week. Set aside 90% of my day every day thinking about how I could entertain you little stinkers. What else have I done lately? I don't know. Aside from all that, fuck. Oh, hold on. I've got one. I didn't destroy you and everybody that you love. Which is pretty nice if you think about it. Hold on, I gotta fix my hair. There we go. Sorry. Pas du droit. I showed you cool music. You're welcome. That one took a little longer than I thought it was going to take on doing the line art, so my bad. Are we a burden? Ugh, God, Ruzeters. No. I would never say that to your face. No. God, of course not. Probably. All right, Mesky, we're looking for sort of a nice blue purple and a grayish purple, right? So let's go ahead and say we're gonna do like a blurple to start out with as your baseline color. Now I don't want like, that one might be a little too purple. Maybe something like this, let me check. Oh, that's pretty blurple. Might be leaning a little heavily on blue though. Let's try a little bit like, yeah, there we go. No, wait, that looks more purple on the monitor. Hold on, we'll go back toward blue. That's a good blurple, okay. The fact that you think about us 90% of the day is cute. I'm holding that over your head forever. All right, bud, here's the thing. It's about how much I despise you. Hold that over your head. Got him. Ah, shit, I think it started raining. Oh, that's making me sleepy. I gotta get more art done. I can't go sleepy. I cannot go sleep. I gotta do art. Mesky. How are we feeling about this blurple? What do you think about this color? Rent free? Ain't nobody live in my head rent free. Ain't nobody ever lived in my head rent free. You're paying rent right now. You just don't know it yet. Every time I think a thought about a Ruzader, I charge their bank account. It's not like a super chat or like a member chip. It's more like I just pull it directly from your account. Wait, I didn't see what Mesky said. Wait! Fuck, now I can't find it. Oh. This is mine? Yeah, it's yours. See? Mesky. Rent payment overdue. Whoa. Rent for headspace. Also lock in, brother. No eeping. I'm trying. I'm tired, man. Wow, such cute stretching sounds, Ruze. Very idol-like behavior. Thank you for the soups. Bro, this landlord sucks. Oh yeah? Well, actually, you suck. Thank you, Alistair. Thank you, Zuna. Thank you, Flapjack Jackson. The rent, cause you're obsessed with me. Flips hair. I came in to hear this. Now, Foxy, I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope next time you pop into stream it's for a better reason than to hear me making weird fucking sounds. Falcona says, guess I have to pay rent, huh? All right. That's enough rent. That's enough slices. Thank you. Delicious. What a delicious meal you've given me. He said in the worst, like, most ambiguous accent possible. Mesqui! Alcona, thank you for the soup. Rent, buy a treat for the kitties. Or consider I buy myself a delicious fresh strawberry. Straw, baby. And I just eat that. And I look my cats in the eyes and say, haha, I bet you wish you had a treat. I ain't nobody's landlord. Now you better stop it. My membership is my rent payment. Holy shit, there's a third ghost. A third ghost has hit the stream. It's a ghost cat. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ingrid, thank you for the soup. Iwashi, thank you for the soup. Crownwich, thank you for the soup. Isn't my resub my rent? I mean, yeah, but also, anytime I think of any of you, I do take money directly out of your bank account. So if you see a weird charge, ignore it. Don't contact your bank account. Consider this an IOU. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jinx. Thank you for a whole year. Oh my God, you're eating iron pineapple? Please stop. Grayish Orpal. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way over to Orpal real quick. Like an actual Orpal. But then I want to do like sort of a gray tone for this one. Now, this is the secondary color, which means that's what's going to be for the horns. Is that gray enough? Maybe I'll drop it in tone a little bit. Yeah, I like that better. I like that better. Orpal! Grorpal! You guys want to do a group nap stream? How long till the Coverment shut off my stream if I just decided to take a little sleep real quick? If I just wanted to take like a little bitty nap. We demand sleep streams, manes. Good luck, Tingu, you got this! What about Grounded after all the projects you have to do? Like a goal? Yeah, that's not happening. Even if I wanted to, it wouldn't get done. These projects are not getting done tonight. The best I could do is make progress upon those projects. But I could dream. Mesqui! Pick a third color. I've got Grorpal, and I've got Blorpal. Now, how do you feel about a third color, a third secret color that I'm going to use for your tongue, and also your muzzle, and your belly? Oh, that's genius, Melty. I love that. Do I do Dwarple? That's a good question. Warple. Okay, got it. On it. No problem. So we want worm-colored purple. Warple. Got it. Warple. Warple. Exactly. Got it. Guys, can I be honest with you about something? Can we be vulnerable with each other for a second? I think I like bugs. I think they're kind of cool. I'm proud of you for coming out. Yeah, happy Pride. Guys, I think I like bugs. Oh my god, you're so brave. Happy Pride. Wow. Blorple, Warple, and Gorple? Gorple. There you go. That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah. I grow eepy, but I am too strong to go sleepy. Damn. Allergies kicking my ass. They got me on the ringer. Oh, buddy, a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. This is your final blessing. Beware. Nani? What is it gonna mean by this? Okay, I'm gonna go eat now. Good night. Good night forever. Okay, wait a minute. I'm not done. I'm not done with what I'm doing. Hold on. Yippee! Okay, hold on. What? Why is the shine so peak? I'm locking in, Zuna. Damn! I'm trying!
I'm trying my best.
Thank you for the Crimzupa. Thank you for the Crimzupa. I gotta get this done. Here I go. Oh, too far. Better. Better. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like the highlight parts too. I think that's a lot of fun. Oh! Okay, now I want to do, let's see, let's pick like a line color, but let's do something between blue and purple and then make it really deep, really deep. Yeah. Blorple. Yippee! Yeah, stretch.
Jeez, Mesky, how come Ruze let you have 4 portables?
Because they are powerful. Ooh, I kind of like that. It's like a sort of minty green almost. And let's maybe go for like a little bit of a brighter red. What? What are you saying has green bias? I don't have green bias. Blink well, Farah. Blink well. Bye-bye. You just woke up? Oh, I'm so sleepy. You're so lucky. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I'm gonna add like a little bit more shine. I just kind of feel it. I kind of feel it. I guess I've run out of cool places to put it. Okay. Well, Mesky, how we feeling about our Gwurple, our Blorple, our Warple, Ruzader? I really wanted to put more shine on like the Warple, but there's nowhere to put it. Maybe I just put it here anyways because I want to. No one can really stop me. Maybe I imply there's a little bit of indentation right there, even. I don't know. Whoopee! Little dimples. Okay, next up on the chopping block after Mesby was Stukiko, who's touching grass but lurking. This one's gonna be gray, green horns. One side has broken horns with a giant smiling mouth. Okay, got it. Yeah, I was bummed too, RK2, that I didn't get to see it live, but that's all right. I was super excited to wake up to it. All right, on that note, I gotta BRB, so enjoy BRB time. I'll be right back, possibly. Okay, I'm back. I got water.
And some strawberries.
Oh, look, a strawberry. Oh, look, a strawberry. Oh, strawberry. Chat delay. Okay. Where's my button for? Boop. Hello. Okay, I'm back. So, I turned on some lights. I got myself strawberries. I got some water. And I'm gonna try to keep pushing it. I'm gonna try to keep pumping. I got a question. Here's the question. My profile picture here as reference. Also got left blue eye, yellow right eye. Felt bad about putting in too much details, so I skipped my eye details. Don't worry, I see it. I got you. No problem. Profile picture reference. Okay, we got gray, green horns, one side broken. Left blue, right yellow. Going kissy face. Kissy face, kissy face, sent to your phone. Sorry. I'm hoping the strawberry is gonna give me a little sugar rush for a bit to pump me up. I think honestly the day just beat my ass, you know? Like hours and hours walking in bad shoes and super hot weather. I just kicked my ass. I didn't sleep great either, but that's life. Strawberry. Now, here's a question for you guys. I'm about to change my music because I gotta get fucking bumping. I'm gonna pass out. I'm real tired. I've never been this tired. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real vulnerable here for a second. You can't tell my manager. For a second there, I fell asleep while I was doing that last doodle. I gotta wake the fuck up and lock the fuck in. So, I'm gonna put some music on for myself. Would you like me to turn off the music here so you can put on music for yourself? Or do you want me to just leave the music on here because it's a vibe and you like it and it's comfortable and just mute it for myself? Wake up, samurai. We've got a city to burn. I cannot give you my bumpin' music. That's DMCA. All right. I'll leave it for the VOD. You're good. No. Strawberry. Oh, good strawberry. Listen to Skeleton by Ghost? You know what's funny is I tried to listen to the new album, but the first one was very derivative of, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but it felt very derivative of, Separate Ways by Journey, which might have been on purpose. Maybe it's a reference song. I don't know. But I was like, damn. The second one was bumping. The first one was still good. I was just like, damn. When I listen to this, I just want to listen to Separate Ways. Or just sleep on stream and play something in the background like old videos, because streamers have done that before. I don't know if we're allowed to do that. I think other streamers might be allowed. I don't know if we're allowed. Uh-oh. Ah. Oh, they actually sampled it? That's crazy. Cool. Ah, very cool. Also, Tobias Forge is a crazy name. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the soup, by the way. I'm almost done with my strawberries. They're pretty good. The little ones are kind of lame, but the big ones are juicy and delicious. Is he widowy epic? I gotta stop saying widowy. It's gone well past the point of irony. I've gone too far down the deep end. Yum, yum, yum. All right, here we go. Ah. It's pretty cool that Tobias Forge has his own Ruze bow. Ooh, watermelon. Nice, Father versus Nature. Good night, Sarah. I have Orthon, but I find them a little too sweet. They're okay in doses, though. One more strawberry, and I saved the biggest, juiciest one for last. Are you ready for a little crunch?
Oh boy, I sure can't wait to bite into the strawberry and not find a worm.
Ha, ow. Yeah, that's pretty crunchy. That sounded like an apple. Fofui. Girl, you gotta stop. Why? I like my delicious strawberry. That was good as hell. That was good as hell. My strawberry crashed your tab. Well, boy, do I have a product for you. Try the sponsor of today's stream, Strawberry, which will protect you from all sorts of crashes, router issues, and ISP problems. Try Strawberry today. Just kidding, that's not real.
I made that up.
What's up, Ocean? Welcome in. Only if the cat you RK2. Sorry, sport, but this isn't the kind of ad you can skip. Try to click skip ad one more time and I'll skip the last few years of your life. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Okay, Tsukiko, let's get it going. So I'm going to start with Kissy Face. Oh wait, I got to put on my own music. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, real quick, hold on. me when the angels were trying to give me the rundown or whatever before they like sent me to Earth to be inside some stinky little fucking meat puppet, and I was like, skip ad? They're like, no, you really need to hear. I'm skip ad? No. Ocean Stalker. You know what's funny is when I was a kid, speaking of Ocean Stalker, when I was a kid, I got distracted immediately. I was supposed to go turn off this music, or rather I was supposed to go mute this music to myself and turn on music. But anyway, let's get this out of the way. When I was a kid, I used to go to the arcade with my mom sometimes if she was able to save up enough money. So like once in a while she'd come back from like, you know, my mom was in the military. So she'd come back from like military or whatever. And she'd like hang out with me and my older sister. And once in a while she would have enough money to take us to the arcade. We always wanted to play Ocean Hunter. Which, fucked. That's where I learned the name Charybdis. It's like this old arcade game that you sit in. And it's got like these little fucking machine guns or whatever that you shoot, and they like fire harpoons, and you have to fight a bunch of bosses. And the first one's the Kraken, and then like the third or fourth one's Charybdis, which is like a sea cucumber that turns itself inside out and shoots its stomach at you or some shit. Crazy. All right, now let me go mute this music for myself. Now for you. Can you still hear the music? Yeah, my mom was in the military. For a little bit. She didn't see active duty. She was just in it for, she got through boot camp and then did a year or two, I think. You can still hear it? Okay, perfect. So now I'm gonna go get my own music. What am I gonna listen to? I have no fucking clue, but I need something that's kind of bumping. So, whatever that ends up being is what I'm gonna listen to. Which means I need to reroute my audio. 1 second. So what I need to do is do this and then mute stream. Can you still hear your music? I believe it was in reserves. Yes. I think it was like, I don't know. She was like, she was either just Army or Marines. I don't remember which one. I know that she did some sniper training for a while. She apparently had a natural knack for that. So they ended up putting her in charge of like a squad or a platoon or some garbage. I don't know. I didn't ask about it a lot, if I'm being honest. I didn't have a lot of interest, which I regret, but that's life. You can still hear it? Great, perfect. Okay, so now I could go listen to music, and theoretically, you won't hear my music. I'm gonna go listen to maybe Dance with the Dead, or possibly Dungeon Synth. I have not decided yet. Sunslammer would fuck. Whoa. Okay, oh, here's a question. Can you guys hear when I click in a play on stream? Did you guys hear that? Great. Okay, cool. So that means I'm good to go. What do I want to hear? I'm gonna listen to. Wait, yes. What do you mean, yes? What? Oh, you probably heard it because I had my speaker on for a second. Let me try again. Do you hear this? Do you hear Dio Senpai whispering? Okay, it's because I accidentally had my speaker on. You were probably hearing him through my mic because my speaker was playing him. Okay, now I'm gonna go. Music time. Glad we checked. Always double check. I need to do some actual like work streams at some point too. That'd be chill as fuck. I need to make good on that stream I was talking about where I just do like typing ASMR and I don't talk or anything and I just work on my shit. That would be very widowy epic or whatever. Just some typing ASMR. Ooh, that would hit. I need to find some fucking Crimzon Muse typing art. What do I want here? I think Dance the Dead for today. Ooh, or the Midnight. Lately, I've been listening to a song by The Midnight because it randomly popped up on my random YouTube rotation while I was listening to some other stuff.
That'll be wowza.
But who is the Crimzon Muse?
My muse?
Is my own reflection. Wow, such confidence. We love a confident king. Yeah, let's do the Midnight for now, and then I'll come back and decide if I want to change it later. Memories. Something is something. Love yourself. Damn straight. Straight. I can't talk. Help. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. You know what that means? Damn Strife. That's actually my JRPG protagonist name is Damn Strife. This song fucks. This song's so good. What's your name? Damn Strife. Whoa, chill. No, I can't chill. I was part of this program. A program that trained twinks for war. That's how I got so strong. My phone can't die. Tonight, I'll never die. Where's my... Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. If I'm gonna be listening to some fucking synthwave.
Oh, baby!
There we go. Okay. Love. It never die.
Sky.
Wait, uh-oh. I've entered into my own trap card. Fuck. I'm fucked. Nah, I'm vibing too hard to draw. Let me know if you guys accidentally hear audio peeking through from my music. If you do, I'm fucked. So let me know.
What happened?
Girl draw? Actually, first of all, maybe girl doctor? Did you think about that? Maybe girl lawyer? Did you think about that? Maybe girl president? Did you think about that? Grow up. It's 2025. Girl draw? God. Sorry. All right. What was I doing? Okay. So let's.
Yeah, I'm kind of a feminist. I believe that I think that women are smart too.
He said, giving the bare minimum. Yes, girl, give us nothing. Do you think draw is a profession, Ruze? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm a professional drawer. Yeah, I shut those haters up quick, didn't I? Maybe I'm the too woke friend. Dude, I hate when people lead that shit. And I get it. Like, I get it. Well, yeah, woke's cringe right now. So people always have to preface something with, maybe I'm the too woke friend, or maybe this is the too woke take. Just say what you say. Say what you guys fucking say. I'll fucking punk out. Just say it. Say, hey, man, if you do this thing that's annoying, I think you a little bitch. Just say that. Just say it. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Be woke. Don't be embarrassed to be woke. Maybe it's the too woke. Maybe I'm too woke for this, but I actually think maybe Pride Month's okay. And people, it's like, it's always the most lukewarm shit too. It's always the most like fucking, it's literally like, that shit has been on the ground for at least 3 days. That shit ain't even barely warm anymore. Like that's lost so much scent, a dog could not track you off of that shit. That's how lukewarm that is. Just say what you want to fucking say, dude. I can't believe it's becoming cringe or somehow like embarrassing to be like, I think maybe equality is good. Maybe equity is a good thing, and maybe we should stop hating people for like stupid fucking reasons, and everybody should just, you know, stay out of other people's fucking business. But sorry if that's cringe. I'm sorry if that's too cringe for you. Sorry. Shut the fuck up. Let's go, Tengu, crush it. Oh, this one's gonna be kind of cute. This one's gonna be kind of chunky. I would draw a little chunky Ruzader in a minute, like a little chibi looking one, you know what I mean? I want to get the face shape down first. Oh yeah, I'm already liking this. How does a Ruzader do a kissy face? I'm trying to remember. I think what I did was I did something like this. No, that just looks like a little mustache. Hold on. Maybe I'm too woke. I haven't slept for 36 hours. Yeah, I'm definitely too woke then. Fuck, you right. I feel like I figured this out last time, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Hold on. I figured out last time how to do a little kissy face, and I can't remember how I did it with Ruzaders.
Who the fuck is still messaging me? What? What? What do you want? What? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to do that. Later. Yeah, the little open mouth works, but it also looks a little bit like a pog airs type of deal. And I'm like, That little Ruzator's pogging. We don't want Tsukiko pogging. We want Tsukiko being like... Put the fangs on the middle line of the 3? Oh, God. I think I hate that. Good Lord. I guess that's technically right, but it's freaking me out. Wait a minute, this could work. Hold on. If I give it a little rye kiss, you know, like a little... Maybe we just don't even define the other side. I think we're getting somewhere with this. XD.
I kind of love that, actually. I was making fun of that, but I changed my mind. I like it again. I changed my mind. That's cute. Do you guys have a go-to? do you guys have a go-to like sound you make that when you're surprised? I feel like I don't have a go-to, but I have one that I favor, and it changes monthly because I'm a little fucking idiot. I don't know. I just pick a new sound every month that I overuse for some reason. It's kind of subconscious. It just happens. But lately, I realize when something surprises me, I go or like some sort of fucking pre-scripted video game character. I do a high peak. Eek! Okay. Not the FNAF gas. Haha, I get you. When I get surprised, I revert to being an NPC. Yes, very often. Depends on what kind of surprise. If a noise startles me, it's either hello or fuck you. Oh, you're one of those like squares up, pulls your fists up to your like jaw kind of person. Like, fuck you. I feel you. I feel like if something surprises me, I go dead silent and I hunt it. But if something just kind of like suddenly changes in a way I didn't expect, it's at least lately. But if something like spooks me in the night, I don't make a fucking sound. I grit my teeth, I grab my hand axe, and I sneak out into the hall, ready to kill. Oh, you do the cutoff. Ah! A key smash out loud. Oh. Damn, Remorium. Damn. I just mumble nonsense and words. I will jump and scream, ah. You do an actual eek? Like an eek? That's crazy. I love that. That's a lot of fun. Born to be a quirky NPC in a video game. Forced to fart. Life's tough. Yeah. Scream with my mouth closed? Huh, that's pretty good. So you like try to convince everybody in the local area that you're being kidnapped. I can respect that. Nowadays, I go the Sabrina Breyer. Who's Sabrina Breyer? And what does that mean? The Sabrina Breyers. Oh. Spit your truth, diva. I'm on it. Don't worry. Watch this truth. All right, so we're going for like a lightish gray here, which is going to be like sort of this tone here. Nothing too crazy. That's pretty good. Oh, TikToker, I see. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know a single TikToker by name. I only know content, not the creators. I'm so sorry. TikTokers, I apologize. Although my brain switches to default very friendly Spanish words when I get scared or angry. That's kind of cute, though. Hey, guys. Maybe this is too woke, but that's kind of cute, though. Start farting very loudly whenever you're surprised on command. Can you command your farts, brother? Unfortunately, part of the Black Mirror episode where I got indoctrinated into the Coverment after they, forced me to sign the contract to be an idol, they welded my butthole shut. I can't fart anymore. God God damn it. I hated those words. As the words were coming out, I recognized I didn't want to say them, but it was too late, so. What the freak? Not being cringe and woke. Huh. My Oshi can't be this cringe. New anime starring Crimzon Rulez. My Oshi can't be this cringe. Yikes! I thought my Oshi was based, but it turns out he's woke. Aww. All right, we're going for like a lime green. Yeah, it's kind of, it's not quite lime green, but it's close. I gotta break these horns though on the side. Damn it! Hi, my name's Crimzon Rulez. I'm just a regular guy, like you. Only one day, Coverment found me, and now it changed my whole world. Nothing's ever been the same since then. I can do things other people can't do. I live longer. I stay younger. My butthole's been sealed shut. You're watching. Fucking stupid, dude. Ah! I said no more blessings. Time for remove your nose. No, my nose! No! No! I think I like this green. Wait. It's like a little bit less. It's like just a little bit less vibrant than that. There we go. Oh! Wrong layer. Dear Lord, my Oshi, everyone. Hell yeah, brother, you better believe it. The era of careful Ruze is over. I'm going back to saying out-of-pocket bullshit. My idle days are behind me. I've idled it out. I idled it out. And now it's time to fucking thug it out. Ah! No, I messed up. I colored outside the lines. Draws the cutest thing in the universe. Yeah, it's time to... My idle days are over. Oh, Yago's dream is dead. No! Hi, I'm Crimzon Rulez. Just a normal idol with a normal life, but there's a secret about me that no one knows yet. There's something about me that no one knows yet. Because I've got a secret. I will get that miraculous. That was the worst French accent anybody's ever heard in their lives, by the way.
You're welcome. Miraculous ladybug.
Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna do one eye is blue and one eye is yellow, which does mean I need to actually change the colors on these eyes real quick to like an electric yellow and an electric blue. Cute. Cover when? Tomorrow. And then we've also got like sort of a purple color on the top horns. And actually, it looks like there might be a fucking a Hagao, whatever the fuck the thing is called on the top of the head. Sorry, I don't speak weeb. These. Yeah, there's definitely one of those. A hoge, not a hegao. Okay. I wonder what hawk math would be in HOLOSTARS. Probably the square root of 4. Okay, this is looking pretty cute so far. I'm feeling this. I'm really feeling it. The fight is on. Backslash. Backslash. Whoopee! Just remember, aho means idiot. I thought that was baka. Baka, baka. Baka. Okay, now I need a nice orpal. It's kind of a darker orpal, not like super dark, but darker. Well, I kind of fuck with this beat. You guys might not hear it, but I hear it. Ooh. Oh. He's not beating the tsundere allegations. Listen, people can call people stupid without being tsunderes. I'm not a fucking tsundere, I just think people are stupid. It's different.
It's very different. There's nuance.
It's not like I like you or anything. Baka. Baka, baka. Did you know that Ruze you make me violent. Good. Become worse. You haven't even seen violence yet. I will show you violence such that it would make the gods blush. Violence that would make war seem a petty playground kerfuffle. The type of violence that would redefine the word forever. They will look into the dictionary, and when they mean abject destruction, such devastation as I had not intended, it will simply say the word ruse.
Does he know? Know what? Phew. Alza, thank you for the soup. Now, wait 1 second. Did you? Now, Alza, I might read a little bit of hiragana, but my studies into the superior language of Nihon says that might, in fact, not be hiragana. That might be katakana, which not a lot of people know this, but that's actually one of the 3 different writing styles of Japanese. And what I think that might say is tsundere, not Ruze-san. What? Wow. I guess I've still got a lot to learn about Nihongo. It's not Josie for me yet. Didn't have to Google it, champ. Lucky for me. You guys make it too simple. You see, that's how context clues work. You really thought you could pull one over on me, El? What I did was, I watched chat, and I knew that they had been talking about being a tsundere, and then after that, they all acted like they had one over on me, like I didn't understand, but I did understand, because they gave me the clue all along. And after all I really had to do was watch what they were saying, and how they reacted, like they had secret knowledge. How do you like that, El? Did I do it, everybody? Did I figure it out? Am I the world's most genius motherfucker? That one brain cell's on fire, brother. My one brain cell is cooking. I'm gonna make this one extra candy cute. Extra candy cute. Extra candy kawaii. Like, chew. How do you think I handle anytime anybody speaks another language? I don't learn to read it. I just use my context clues to figure out what the fuck they're saying. Doesn't always work, but it works enough. Free kisses in this economy? Where's my kiss? Wow, is that a guy in an anime store? Hey, I can help you find an anime if you like. Come over here. These are all shonen. Maybe this will be more your speed. These animes, these are the girl ones. You wouldn't like these. Try these ones out. I could be your senpai, and you could be my kohai. Does that sound... Does that sound good? And this is why I don't go into manga shops.
God. Fucking incel ladies won't stop chasing me down through the manga shop. I'm unsubbing now. Why'd you say that like a fucking? Why'd you? It is hard to take you seriously when you hit me with a meow. Like, I'm unsubbing meow. Yeah, I'm serious this time. I'm fast and furious. Yeah. Oh, that's funny, man. Oh, they're right. They're right, Shu. That's why. Lord have mercy. That's why I buy my manga online. You did the right thing. You are brave. You are strong. You are wise. Oh, extra cute. Yay, purple lines. Whoopee.
Ah, wow.
I got isekai'd into a world where being a NEET is sexy? What? I'm sorry, that's just every fucking isekai ever. That's every isekai ever.
Which is why I don't watch them.
Sorry, isekai fans. But you gotta be honest with yourselves. And with me. That's every isekai ever. What? All of the ladies in this world think it's like super hot that I have no life skills and no personality? Wow. What are the chances? I guess this place could be my forever home. Somebody, somewhere, just now was like, this motherfucker, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Actually, enemy's not like that. There's a lot of nuance that you're not getting, Crimzon Rulez. This is why you're such a normie. It's not like that. It's about one man's journey to gain self-confidence.
Stop, bad isekais are my guilty pleasure. No, hold on. Let me back up your steps. It is totally okay if you enjoy bad isekais. That's fine, dude. I've got guilty, shitty pleasures too. Like, I like really subparly written, in-depth world building that is really never gonna go anywhere. And that's like, it's not good. It's objectively not good a lot of the time. It's just like over world building for the sake of over world building. Like I watch a video series about a whole world that is just speculative biology about a world that all evolved as turtles. Like every bit of the food chain is turtles, right? But I don't care. That's okay. I'm still gonna clown on your guilty pleasure, but just know that I clown with love. And by with love, I mean abject hate. And there it is, Tsukiko. I hope you like your little Rosetta. Did I miss anything? Let me think. Blue, yellow, gray, green, purple. Kissy fit. Okay, we're good. Broken horns. Done. Did it. Done. Did it. Wait, hold on. That sounds cool. You should check it out. It's very good. Have I done the Control S maneuver lately?
Why would I need to do that?
I just did. Thank you for asking. Ah! Just kidding.
So cute. Choo.
You're welcome, Tingu. Can I get one kissy? Yep. Come here. Get real close. Come here now. Pa, 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 pa. That's me punching. Pa, 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 pa. Psych. You can kiss these knuckles. Pa, pa. Now why would I spit at you guys? Chill. I would never spit at you. That would never happen. In what world would I ever spit at you guys? That's disgusting. Stop looking at me with them big old eyes. Dude, I'm hot. Fuck. Toasty. It's toasty in here. I like the occasional isekai. I think isekais with good world building can be good. Like, for example, there's this one isekai I know that has insanely good writing. It starts off a little slow, and it can be a little cringe, and it's hard to get into. It's definitely got like a high barrier to entry. Have you heard of? It's like, so basically, what it does, it sets up this like sort of interesting world building where the characters, it actually focuses on the characters in their real world first before actually going over to the isekai, right? And then eventually, what it does is it smoothly transitions into the isekai without really telling you that it is an isekai. Have you heard of Homestuck? There's a chat delay, but it's Homestuck. You're right, it's Homestuck. There is another isekai I liked, okay, and it was, I can't remember the name of it no more. Never mind. Okay, so next up we've got Niru. Body color, pastel. Cyan. Secondary color, white. Yellow. Muzzle, white. Also my first red soup. Let's go, Niru. It was something ash. Something in ash. Grimgar? Grimgar, a fantasy in ash or something like that? I don't remember anymore. Anyway, it had interesting writing. Now, the first episode is definitely made to lure in isekai audiences. I know this because someone trips and immediately throws their ass out to the camera. And I'm like, ah, there it is. And I was like, at first. But then the writing is pretty good, and it actually kind of confronts how people would react to the trauma of not being people who were raised in a world of violence and death, and then dealing with violence and death. Fantasy of Grimgar and Ash, that's what it was. Yeah. Now, I only watched the first season, but I remember liking Ranta. I liked that character a lot, and I thought the main character was all right, too, but I thought Ranta was pretty interesting. Oh, and the priest they had, he was cool. More like Grimgar Fantasy and Ass. Check out episode 1. But anyway, yeah. After episode 1, where it kind of draws everybody in, I feel like it definitely picks up pretty well. Now, I did not watch season 2, but season 1 was pretty solid. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice? What the fuck? What is that? Dude, I tried to watch Seven Deadly Sins, and like the concept was interesting, but the main character is such an insufferable, unlikable dickwagon. I'm like, dude, I would just beat the fucking brakes off this dude in a heartbeat. Like, what a like obnoxious, like uninteresting, like bland, flavorless character. I'm sorry if that's one of your favorite characters. I apologize. I find him flavorless as hell. He's so boring. His only character tropes are I'm stronger than everybody else, I'm so carefree, and also, haha, it's funny when I insult people. That dude's just boring. I'm sorry, that's not good writing. And like, I know maybe it's a woke take. Fine, let's take away the assault. He's still boring. Even if you take that out of it, he's just fucking not interesting. He's just not interesting as a character. Anyway, what that's my opinion of that guy. I remember liking the I liked the fucking white-haired guy for a while. He was kind of funny. I like his energy. The like fucking he's got almost berserker energy, but in like a I like people who go into berserker rages, but they're laughing when they do it. That makes me that makes me happy. I associate with people like Inosuke from what's that fucking anime? Demon Slayer. I love that guy. I was like, oh, I've never felt so seen, brother. If you're cackling while you're fighting, you're having a good time. Bond, yeah, Bond was alright. Alcoda says, I just suddenly question myself. Why and how are you my Oshi when I did not even get into Homestuck? My isekai anime movie that I know is Cat Returns. Cat Returns is an isekai? That's crazy. Also, thanks for the soup. Cruz says, no matter how much people tell me about Homestuck, I'm going to be the guy who refused to try green eggs and ham only instead of green eggs and ham. It's Homestuck instead. You'll never get me. You know what? You and Falcona, you just kissed. You didn't know it, but you two just kissed each other right now through soups. Congratulations. Escanor was also a good character. My little brother's favorite character is Escanor. He fucking loves Escanor. My little brother's a big fan of like the big super muscly dudes with like the big weapons. So he also likes that Escanor has like that really like juxtaposed personality. Oh, Spirited Away is an isekai. You're right. That's crazy. All right, let me think of a pose for near here. It's weird because Meliodas was introduced running a bar, right? I feel like there's a lot of directions you could take for a bar owner, but he's just that. Well, the problem with Meliodas, Scorpio, is that Meliodas is, okay, so this is a tried and true concept. You have the overpowered hero, and to try to hamper his overpowered nature or to try to downplay it or still create stakes where there aren't really because the hero can't be defeated, you put them in a situation where they seem like they're doing a really relatively mundane job, and they're doing this because they're so tired of the infinite battles and the infinite responsibility of being the hero that they purposely hamper themselves and make themselves seem weaker. And that is interesting because it's interesting to see a character who takes absolute power and chooses not only to set it aside, but to set it aside and do what many people would consider a boring or uninteresting or outright negative or annoying job to do, right? That does set up an interesting character. And then they throw that out, they throw the baby out with the bathwater because they completely remove that entire side of his personality and say, that has nothing to do with him. He's your standard, carefree, haha, I don't care about anything but food, and sometimes, hee, my nose bleed. And I'm like, yeah, that's not a personality, dude. Like, you had the potential to have a personality, but the problem is whoever was writing you did not know how to write a grizzled character who's been through trauma. Because that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to make a grizzled character who's been through so much trauma, he sets aside violence because he doesn't want to be that person anymore. They just don't know how to write that. Neri said something earlier about wanting to show you a reference. Oh, hold on, let me scroll back. I didn't see it. It's almost like isekai as a genre is extremely interesting in concept and has a ton of absolute bangers that get drowned in a sea of seasonal power fantasy garbage or something. Yeah, it is almost like that. And almost like people just consume that constantly, which is fine. If you enjoy it, it's like junk food. Have fun. That's okay. I ain't gonna judge you. I ain't gonna judge you if you're watching reality TV. Have a blast, brother. I don't like it. I think that it's okay to accept it for what it is. Just like, this is just like nonsense, goofy fun. I'm cool with that. Posted it? Where'd you post it? Where? Twitter? Did you tag me? Bro, I ain't even gonna get into the Meliodas with Elizabeth thing. I ain't even gonna go there. That's my too woke friend take. I'm sure somebody be like, oh, we have to understand the culture around is different. They've been lovers forever. It's like the soul star-crossed lovers. It's destiny. It's not weird. It's different. It's different there. I linked it in the previous message. Oh, shit. You linked it in the previous message. Torbeck understands. Hold on. No, Torbeck doesn't understand. I don't think you can send links. I don't think YouTube accepts links. Torbeck doesn't understand what you're saying to do. Yeah, you know what? Just hop on Twitter. Hop on Twitter and like tag fucking Crimzon Line. Never mind that. Make my guy so manipulatively cute you feel the need to punt it. Deal. That was easy. Let's go. All right, so we want like a little cyan and yellow guy with a white muzzle. So cute. So cute. All right, so cute. Here I go. Yeah, Bond's got a... Bond's romantic arc. Ooh, yikes. Yikes. Needless to say... How do I say this politely? You know what? I'm not going to say it because I know there's a lot of fans. I know there's a lot of fans of Seven Deadly Sins. Not just... I don't want to rag on it too hard. Here's the thing. I think sometimes when I criticize some of the writing in these or some of the moral implications of these, a lot of people take it as criticism of them as a person for enjoying the anime or the show that I'm talking about. And that is not my intention. I don't think that people are freaks because they like their animated shows. It is very easy to turn a blind eye to that or get wrapped up in the story and kind of just blindly accept that that's part of the story or whatever. I get that. Totally fine. And you can enjoy it sans that shit. I'm not saying the media you consume is a reflection upon you, given a certain threshold. However, I am saying that it is still kind of bad storytelling and also completely unnecessary most of the time. So that's where I'll leave that. I'm gonna say Bond's whole romance arc, yikes. I'm gonna say Meliodas' whole romance arc, yikes. Are people really that big on Seven Deadly Sins specifically? You'd be surprised about how big it is, apparently. I'm a little surprised myself. I thought it was just some, like, Netflix stuff that I watched when I was having a fever one time, because, like, when I have fevers or I get sick, I lay in bed and I watch an entire series of something. Nope, it's apparently relatively popular. I don't know what a Tatsumaki is. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, it did get its own game. That's true. Oh, see, no, that's a totally different thing. I'm pretty 100% certain. I might be wrong. Actually, I'm not going to say 100% certain. I don't know for sure. I just remember Bond's love interest being I think maybe an immortal fairy or some shit, possibly. I don't know. I don't know what the exact implication there is. Either way, seemed a little odd. Wait, is Kobayashi's Dragon Maid the same person? Is that the same writer or whatever? Or artist, I mean? Manga? Yeah, I think the problem is there is a strict and stringent difference between somebody who is petite and somebody who is drawn and behaves like a child. But I'm not gonna get into that because I know that's my too woke take. I know that's my too woke take because oh boy, that's none of my business, brother. That's none of my business, brother. She's 6,000 years old, trust. I promise she's an immortal dragon. I promise. She just chooses to have the body of a child. Don't get me wrong. Petite women, super cool, super beautiful. That's totally fine. I get it. If that's what Tatsumaki means, like a short, relatively demure woman, that's fine. I get it. Not demure, that's the wrong word, sorry. Anyway, I'm not gonna like sit here and debate what's the morality of this. It's none of my business, really. As long as people are being like mostly normal and the writer's like, hey, these people are of age, cool. I think that there's certain art styles I don't particularly like that portray them childishly, but I think that there's a separation of reality and fiction where, you know, if the writer's like, hey, this person's like 6,000 years old and they present as an adult and they have an adult, you know, form, fine. But that's as far as I'm going to go with that topic. I think there's a lot to be said about that, but it's not the place to say it here. So for the most part, I think Seven Deadly Sins has its charms. I think there are some interesting fight scenes. There's sometimes interesting power scaling. I'm gonna be honest, my main problem with it, for the most part, I just didn't find it super engaging a lot of the time. I felt like there wasn't stakes because all the characters were so powerful. It felt like there was just nothing to be, like, no risk involved. Up until the arc with, like, where, Escanor got involved. Then I was like, oh, okay, there's some risk. But every time there's risk, they introduce a new ridiculously powerful character. You know what I mean? Like, then Escanor comes in. And then when Escanor's done, then Meliodas is suddenly like some unstoppable demon man. And then when Meliodas is done, it just keeps going forever. Anyway, Escanor carried the show for a lot of people, I think. And honestly, that's the thing, is even in shows that I find unappealing, which doesn't mean doesn't mean it's a bad show, doesn't mean you can't enjoy it, blah, 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 blah. Usual disclaimer, because I know if I say I don't like pancakes, you think I hate waffles, etc., etc. Not you, whoever just heard that and is like, I don't. The internet as a whole. I did not particularly care for it, but that doesn't mean it's bad. But I find it interesting that even in a show that's not to my taste, or I feel sometimes has writing I don't care for, characters in it can still be really unique or well-written or interesting. And sometimes I get a feeling, and this is unfair, I almost get like a selfish like disappointment, like, oh man, I wish this really well-written or really interesting character had been put in a better show or a better book or a better whatever. And that's not fair. Because it's like, oh, wow, that's pretty shitty to say. Like, oh, yeah, I like this, but I hate the rest of your stuff is, like, pretty fucked up. But, yeah. I don't like crepes. I think they're mid. I think they're flaky and boring. I think they're like disappointing pancakes. We gotta make a really cute one. Hold on. I'm somewhat of a disappointing pancake myself. That's rough, brother. They're nothing like pancakes? Okay, if you say so. How about German pancakes? What the fuck is that? What's a German pancake? What does that even mean? It's gotta get cuter. No! It's got to be cuter! Okay. Let's see. I think the main problem with some anime is no confidence writing their main protagonist. Yeah. I think a lot of problem with... I'm gonna say a lot of the problem with anime, and this is not just true of anime, that's not fair. I think a lot of the problem with a lot of things that get put out there is that it often comes down to people just don't know how to write. They're good artists, but they don't always know how to write. You know what I mean? Because it's not easy to put yourself out of your own experiences in your own body, in your own self-insert, because you are your own self-insert, obviously, and to like try to view the world through the lens of something you haven't experienced, because you haven't experienced that. That's hard. Writing's tough, man. I get it. Shaped like a little bean. Oh, Beanzader, my beloved. I remember hearing the take that writers are failed artists and games journalists are failed writers. And I'm curious how bad of a take that is. I think they're two separate mediums, to be honest. I think that, like, it's easy to assume that writers are failed artists or whatever. Actually, no, I take that back. I take that back. I think that's a really weird stance. Which is to say that, like, I think they're two very, very, very different things, right? Their smug aura is mocking me. I love them.
Good.
I guess my issue with, like, writers are failed artists is the assumption that everybody forever always wanted to do visual art and nobody ever wanted to write anything, which is kind of a wild take because writing and art have coexisted in the human, like, psyche and mythos since time immemorial. Like, there's always been people who scribbled bullshit on cave walls, and there's always been motherfuckers who told stories around campfires. Those are essentially the protogenitors of artists and writers, and those aren't, like, mutually exclusive, and sometimes they're the same person, and sometimes they're different people. I personally have never really wanted to be much of an artist. I mean, I want to get good at it now because I'm messing around with it, and that's fun. But have I ever sat down and thought to myself, gosh, I wish I was an artist and not a writer? No. And if I was, like, a dedicated writer, I don't think that I would be sitting around being like, gosh, I wish I was good at art, though. Luckily, I am not a dedicated writer, so it's not a huge deal. But even if I was, I don't think I would be sitting around wishing I was an artist. And if I'm an artist, I probably don't wish I was a writer. Kind of freaks me out. Maybe not. I was trying to create, like, negative shine, but it didn't really work. Anyway, I think that's just kind of a funky take. It's the same take as, like, oh, those who can't do teach. It's like, okay, yeah, I mean, I guess so. That's technically true in the sense that they never quite made it to the pro leagues, but that's assuming that teaching is inherently itself a negative thing, and that's just kind of a bonkers take, because if we didn't have teachers, what the fuck would we ever do? You know what I mean? Like, everybody who's ever been good at something has probably learned from somebody in some way. So to assume that, like, those who can't do teach is so insanely weird of a take. Also, no offense, but the vast majority of people I see with that take are kind of fucking worthless people. People who themselves contribute nothing. And by no offense, I mean full fucking offense. I think the problem with that mentality is that it's the assumption that they didn't do well enough in whatever their chosen field was, so now they've resorted to teaching as a way to, like, make money and, I guess, I don't know, try to make a living off something that they inherently were, air quotes, bad at. But first of all, I don't think you have to be bad at something to decide you'd rather teach it. Second of all, the world and reality and life, despite what, you know, we're constantly trying to teach ourselves and each other in our fucking mindset, grindset society, is not about being the best at any given thing. Especially when it comes to things like art or writing, it is more about expressing yourself than it is about being the best. Because there is no best. That is such an insanely subjective mentality. On top of that, sorry, hold on. There was a time when art was not necessarily about who was the best. There was a time when art itself was something that was just passionate, something to pursue as a hobby. And I'm not saying this as a blanket statement that living off your art or wanting to make a living off your art is a bad thing. That is obviously a noble pursuit. That's totally fine. However, it is also very normal and should be more supported to just do art casually on the side, assuming that you already have a way to support yourself and that's just something you want to just do. It is so rare at this point to find somebody who just does art because they like art that I feel like people are always awed or think they're like somewhat unstable when someone's like, no, actually doing it. And they're like, yeah, but like, are you going to sell it on Etsy or are you going to like try to like capitalize on it some way? Or are you going to like make content out of it? It's like, no. I mean, there's artists out there who don't even share their art. They just do it for themselves and they keep it in their house or whatever. Or maybe they delete it immediately or maybe they destroy it. That's fine. I think that's what art was for a long time. Secondary color light yellow. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing that inherently makes your art more or less valuable than somebody who puts their art out there. If you want to just like make art for yourself and then get rid of it, that's a beautiful pursuit. Art is a personal undertaking. If you want to stream your art to a bunch of people who sometimes like listening to yap, go for it. It doesn't make you an artist, but it doesn't not make you an artist. You don't have to like be nationally recognized and making thousands of dollars off your art to be an artist. I find it strange that people always compare not just artists but a lot of hobbies to like how well somebody's doing at it. You know, they're like, oh well, you know, you never made it past like college football or whatever. And it's like, dude, who fucking cares? If football is just what they like doing, it's what they like doing. Like, they don't have to go pro league. There's nothing like wrong with just playing football to have fun with your buddies or whatever. And it's annoying because only sufficiently popular pastimes get that treatment. You know what I mean? Like, no one's ever bitching at me when I play video games and be like, yeah, but you didn't take it pro league. You didn't join an esports team, did you? Or no one's ever bitching at me when I like read books. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, you like to read, but like, do you read competitively? Like, how do you make money off reading? It's like, I don't know, dude. I just read. It's just things like sports, art, fucking writing, obviously. Everybody always wants to know how you can capitalize on it, how you can make money. And I get it. We live in a society where you have to make money. I understand that. I'm not a fucking idiot. Like, I'm aware that's how our society fucking functions. However, if you have the means, just make art. The creation of art in and of itself is a radical act of good. Damn straight, Griselda. Maybe you just want to be gay online, and maybe that's enough. Maybe that's okay. The thing I think people forget about art is that people live for art. People live because they want to consume art or enjoy the world in some way more than the fucking infinite grind until you die. Right? Like, I'm not alive because I want to make more money. I'm not alive because I want to fucking like wait until I'm like decrepit and old and unable to take care of myself and shit in my fucking pants. I'm alive because I want to get the next hit of dopamine from seeing something incredible or participating in some fun event or playing some game I love. I'm alive because art makes me want to be alive, because it makes life worth pursuing. And I think too many people forget that that is the case. Forget that that's why they want to be around. I know art is not a necessity. I'm not like Again, I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm aware that art is a luxury and it is not technically necessary to not die. Like, you don't have to consume art to not die. I know food and water and shelter and sometimes personal connection are more important than art. But art is what you care about in the quiet moments in between. And if it wasn't there, people would just not want to be around. Sosa says, I should probably draw more art that doesn't make me go through mental gymnastics in my head. Not a healthy mindset, but I'm working on it. It is tough. It's hard. I struggle with it. I feel you. This is, as much as this is commissions and like being entertaining and enjoying like having a cool idea for a stream or whatever and giving myself something to do that is still content, this is also me practicing a healthier mindset towards art, because for a long time, I did want to be like somebody who did art. Like, I didn't want to be an artist necessarily, but I wanted to say I was good at art. I wanted to like copy my older sister and like participate like in the same way she did with art. But I realized A, her style is not my style, and B, that's just, I'm not an artist and I'm comfortable with that. But that doesn't mean I don't want to just do art to have fun. Like, I still think it's a fun pastime. Oreo! Thank you for the 5 gifted chips. Anyway, art's cool. Go do art. It doesn't matter if you're good at it or bad at it or whatever, like, excuse you want to give yourself about it. You don't have to be the best. And nobody's asking you to be the best. Unless you yourself are asking you to be the best, don't worry about what the fuck other people think about your art. Ooh, this could be hard to add shine to, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm about to make a name for myself today. I cannot do a Cajun accent.
Cute.
Okay. How are you feeling about that, Neardo? I didn't watch the movie, Nifty, so I don't know how to do a good gambit. All I've heard is, oh, I'm about to make a name for myself today. Not a single thought in that little head. Yippee! Maybe I do like a little like woo. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Ho ho ho. Wait, no, hold on. There you go. Cute. Sorry, I wanted those little wiggle lines to communicate more over here, so I just thought I'd come back and trace them real quick. Okay. Whoa, down to the last row already. Hey, taking that little break really helped out. Let's go. Huh. Ah, my back! How we feeling, gamers? How we holding up? Whoa, shit. I've got Trekkie. Hey, hold on. How many do I have left? Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just 8? Really? Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who am I missing here?
I just wanna be part of you.
Did I not write Having Mercy down? Hold on. I might not have written Having Mercy down yet. That's what I've missed. Okay. I gotta write down Having Mercy. Hold on. Aha! I was like, there's, wait, no, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. Wait. Holy shit, you read all of One Piece in that time? That's crazy, Iwashi. 1, 2. Okay. Oh, because Having Mercy asked for Bird Mama to have one instead. I see. And then... Angel of Inja. Whoa. Penny Bass. And Dan. Okay. Got it. You are, in fact, next, Trekkie. I do not believe... No, Azure. It was just Akasupas for the commission list. What is that song? I don't fucking know, honestly. Just look up, I just want to be part of your symphony, and you'll see it. Trust me. You'll know. What's up, Akio? Welcome in. Or rather, Akio. Okay. So we're looking at navy blue. A navy blue Ruze with headphones. Okay, with gender fluid pride background, easy peasy. Now, navy blue and headphones is probably not enough to work off of. Give me a second cover for like your color for like your horns and your claws and such. No way, Leia. Nox, thank you for an entire year and welcome back, baby. Gender fluid. I wonder if I could knock these out today. That'd be cool, dude. The pictures with the whale and the rainbow. Well, Mickey, if you insist, I'll take you all the way up here to my commission for Leia, but not Leah. Okay. I kind of just described my current profile picture. I listed off all the colors and assumed you would pick which was primary, secondary, tertiary. Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right, got it. Look at the caption. Leah. There's no caption. What are you talking about? Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see. Oh, I could work with that, Trekkie. Okay. So we're gonna go with white plorple, which is like a pink purple. Pink and like a nice dark gray. Good night, cadaver. Eat well. You can see, by the way, from how long I'm taking, why I closed commission so quick. I am not a fast artist. I'm not a fast artiste. Let me think for a second. Maybe I get a reference for this one. Maybe I do a reference on this one. Let's see. What do I want to do? Big stretch. Yeah, the 100 of them kicked my ass. That was a rough one. I struggled. Okay, I think I know what vibes I'm going for. I could do one more stream and finish next time, but at the speed I'm going right now, I don't feel like I'm going fast enough to even like assuredly finish next time if I stop now. So I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. Nom 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 nom. Those strawberries saved my life. They gave me the power I needed. So, you guys excited for Grounded 2?
Tell me what it is, baby.
Rio Senpai! Hello! Hi. Welcome. Ohio. Hello, welcome in. Today I'm working on Ruze profile picture art commissions. Yippee! So I'm doing some art. How was Repo with Flayon and Uyu Senpai and Haka? I believe. Did you guys have fun? Rio Red!
Hello.
Welcome. I was just about to start on the next one. It was fun. Ooh, let's go. Very cute and fun. Fleon's a menace. Good. That's a good boy right there. That's a boy after my own heart. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him for being a little piece of shit. That's what he should be doing. Flay already became. Ooh. Whoa. Flayon did what? Flayon, no.
Flayon, by his side, what have you done?
Shit. Excuse me. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you guys had a good time. I'm currently doing a commission for Trekkie, in which I am drawing a Ruzader with headphones. That's it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Bring it on. Bring it on. Do it. You won't.
You know what? Give me that soup. Give me that soup right now. I'll show you.
That's a lot of sneezes. Someone misses you very much. No. You misunderstand. They want me gone. They're talking about how much they want me to perish. Bless you. Thank you, son. Please admit the company don't answer the phone if Zuno calls. Wait. Wow, holy shit. Not the rage Akasupa. Thank you very much for the Akasupa. That will give me the strength I need to power through the rest of these commissions. Here I go. There we go. I did it. Anyway, thank you for the soup. Hold on. Chili says, hey, Ruze, for Birdmama's commission, they want to make sure their tail on the Ruzader is a diamond or kite shape. They want to say thanks in advance. Hell yeah, Chili. You're going to have to remind me later, but do not suit me. Just remind me. Even if it takes a few tries. Thank you for the soup, though. Zuna and Zuna. Thank you again for the soup. That's causin.
Getting a little wild with it.
Oh, I sneezed again. Oh, shit, my bad. Accident. Dude, I'm getting fucking Kind of nutty at this. I'm getting better every time I do one. This is getting quasi. I'm getting quasi with it. Pretty cool. Hey, Ruze, do you have any favorite fonts? I might or might not have been designing a fuck up Supreme patch for my jacket right now, and I haven't picked a font yet. Not really. I use Tryin a lot. Wait, this one kind of fucks. Very cool. How big is a Ruzator? Because that could be a really tiny phone, depending on their size. Comic Sans? No, not Comic Sans. The thing about Tryin is, hey, it's copyright free. That's why I use it. Ruzators are small, but maybe they have Ruzator-sized phones. I don't know, dude. Is it just me or the captions gone? Oh, you're just imagining it. They're there. Wake up, Azu. The captions are right in front of you. They've been there all along. You want an old iPod? I can do that. You sit upon a throne of lies. What if I do? What will you do about it? Nom 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 nom. Sorry, I muted when I sneezed. I'm struggling, brother. Oh yeah, I saw the Grounded video. You better believe it. I'll talk about Grounded in just a moment. Here's what I was gonna say. Listen, guys, it's been a really hard day for me, all right? I suffered a lot. I struggled a lot. But one thing made it better. You guys. I'm kidding. But I did see a really cool swamp while I was out there, so I loved that. This is like sort of a salmon pink, so I need to go a little bit redder. There we go. So let me check this real quick. No, that's not even pink enough yet. That's still... No. No. This is a weird pink to try and find. Hold on. You guys want to see the, you guys want to see the swamp? Damn. Oh, wait. We're getting closer. Oh, that's a little better. There we go. So that's like the salmon color I want. Good. Deliver the bog. The bog will be there. Relax. Show you the bog later. I lied. Okay, so we want that color, and then I wanted a purple in here. It's kind of a true purple. Yep. And then we got to get a white and a dark gray. Okay, got it. I want that bug now! All right, relax. I'll show you the bug. Hold on. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Actually, maybe that's smart. There we go. Now I can get you the bog without spoiling it before it pops up. I got to see a really cool swamp. That was the swamp I saw. It was really cool. I liked it a lot. There's a little crow in there too, and he flew up on top of that tree, and I was like, what's up, crow? What's the bog? Bog. That's the bog. It was really pretty epic or whatever. Anyway, I did not go into the bog. This time. Isn't that a cool swamp? It's just off the side of the road. I had to walk for like 20 minutes to get to the fucking festival or whatever, and as I was walking, I saw that off the side. I was like, what the fuck? No one's stopping to look at how cool this bog is, dude. Look how cool this fucking swamp is. Anyway, it was really epic or whatever. You reckon there's your cool bog witch in all that water? Deputy, there's only one way to find out. You're gonna have to get lured in by those bog sirens. Go check it out for me, see what's in there. That's a damn good bog, ain't it? That's a damn good bog. A gnarly bog, some would say. A gnarly bog. All right, so let's go with this color. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that was on the line layer. I'm dumb. I want to go with this color, I've decided. And then I'm going to do pink as my accent. I feel better. Thanks for showing me that bog. Don't bogs just make you feel better? They make me feel better, that's for sure. I almost forgot a tail. Whoopsie. Nice. Okay, back to my colors. Let's see. And then we're going to do gray for the... I think I want to do pink for the limbs, maybe? Or do I want to do gray for the limbs? I'll do gray for the limbs, and I'll do... Okay, I got it. I want to do white for the muzzle. And then I'll do white for the belly. Oop. Cool. You guys like a good bog? Because I love a good bog. It always lightens my mood. It brightens my day. It makes me happy. All right, let me get that salmon color real quick. There we go. Rivers, lakes, mountains, and woods, but not really bogs out here in the Northwest. Oh, I see. Bogs and bugs, baby. I had a swamp taking over our backyard growing up. It was really cool until it took over the big tree I liked climbing. Damn. Brutal. I can't believe you abandoned the bog to go back to VTubing. You really don't hate us. Unfortunately, bogs can't buy me snacks. What's a boulevard? Stretch. All right. So now I want to take this nice dark gray that we picked out. Have I tried asking the bog politely? You know, I guess if there's like a wealthy enough bog witch in there, I could shoot for that. That could be cool. Maybe I should try that next time. Okay, so far so good. You should. We'll all be your wingmen.
Wow, thank you. You really mean it?
No. I don't have any good bog or bog related trivia stories, so instead I will give you this. Hey man, Grounded 2 got announced, and that's really fucking exciting for everybody, I think, but especially for me as the go-to Grounded. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna claim it. I'm the Grounded guy. It's kind of my thing. I am now the Grounded guy, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. And as the go-to Grounded guy, I'm pretty fucking excited about Grounded. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm playing Grounded right now. Stop it. Stop it. You hate me. You hate me. You want me to suffer. You want me to suffer. You want me to cry. You want me to die. Well, check this out. I'll show you my die move. Grab like a really deep purple for the line color, I think. Then we just want to grab a little bit of shine. Boom, boom, boom. Night, Andy. I think Grounded 2 and the Sea of Thieves update were the best. I didn't know there was a Sea of Thieves update. I didn't actually watch the direct. I just watched the Grounded bit, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm just super excited for Grounded. I am a little bit disappointed, and this isn't fair of me, but I am a little bit disappointed that it isn't quite finished, which obviously it's not, because they like developing their games with their audience and together, I guess. Like, they already mentioned that during the trailer. But I'm a selfish little guy, and I want my game ready to rock. And I want to ride more than just ants and spiders. I love ants and spiders. They're some of my favorites, but I'm greedy. But I'm insanely excited for the ability to mount bugs at all. I'm super excited that they are implementing dual wielding as a mechanic. Very, very happy about that. I am excited for the new variety of bugs. A lot of bugs I had on my wish list of bugs made it in, like mantises, new types of spiders, new spider mechanics. I didn't expect that. Updating the mechanics on old bugs and making them like a little bit more interesting in the way that they choose to engage in combat. Very fucking cool. Super, super excited for that. There was a part of the trailer, I've kind of picked it apart in my head already, so you know. So if you don't want spoilers, now would be a good time not to listen to what I'm going to say. There's a part of the trailer where they were fighting an orb weaver, and the orb weaver pulled out its web, and it chose to use the web as a shield. And the kid countered that by charging their attack, right? So they were able to like charge it, and they broke the web shield, which is really fucking cool. And it held the web like a net throwing spider, like the kinds that hang from trees and throw nets down on passing prey. I thought that was really cool, because I hope what happens is, instead of just like, obviously the web shield is supposed to block like an incoming attack. My hope is that when it blocks an incoming attack, it actually wraps up the weapon and either steals it or like grabs the kid and puts them in a grab. I think that'd be really cool, right? So you get this rock, paper, scissors moment where if the kid just does a regular light attack, they get punished for the light attack. But if they do a charge attack, they punish the spider for standing in a defensive stance, right? I think that would be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm excited for new biomes, new mechanics on mobs. I cannot wait for mounts. I mean, the best part of this game is obviously the bugs. That is just what it is. So seeing that they're, you know, going all in on that and be like, okay, let's make the bugs the most important part of the game. Let's really like advance how you as a player interact with the bugs. I'm really glad that's the direction they decided to go in with this. Sky Limit, thank you for the gifted chip. I'm super excited. Now you got both experiences though. You experienced Grounded 1, all done, mostly from what I remember. So now you also experience Grounded 2 as it comes out. Yeah, I played Grounded 1 in its early access, and I wasn't super in love with it, which is why I'm a little nervous for Grounded 2. But I mean, at this point, I have a much greater respect and love for the game than I ever have since I've been playing it so much recently, and I've had so much time to experience and fall in love with it. So I am pretty unhealthily excited for Grounded 2. I do not want to wait. I played Grounded 1 for like an hour before this stream. I want to go play 12 hours of Grounded 1 right now. I know, Braxta. I think that's a happy medium. So I know I talked about wanting seasons in Grounded 2, and I don't think they're going to do that because there's a lot of technical difficulties that would go along with that. Also, a lot of bugs just hibernate for the winter, so it'd make winter kind of boring. But I think having biomes where weather is still important would be great. Also, I do still hope for weather. Maybe not seasons, right? Maybe not like spring, summer, fall, winter type shit. But weather would still be great if there's like windstorms and maybe the occasional like rainfall or I don't know, like you're tiny, right? Like you're a little guy. A windstorm of sufficient power would be really scary. It'd be blowing leaves around that are usually static entities that act like big walls that can knock you over. The wind might be strong enough to like forcibly be constantly moving you back like a Zelda dungeon or something. So you have to like either run with the wind or try to fight against it somehow or wear armor that ignores it somehow. Maybe like heavy boots. Rain would be fucking awesome. Hot days maybe where you have to like wear colder armor or something would be great. Even if it doesn't do anything to the environment, just the weather itself is a big part of that. I feel like that could be a lot of fun. Thunderstorms would be cool, yeah. Rain would be devastating, but I think it'd be a lot of fun. I don't know. And then obviously just add like a sleep mechanic so you can sleep through it if you don't want to deal with it, right? Like just make it so players can be like, okay, go to bed if they make it home in time. Hell yes, Nietzsche. You better be excited. I can't wait for this game. I'm so excited for this game. Trekkie, I think we're all done here, by the way. How are we feeling about this one? What do you think? What do you think? I'm very proud of this one, I think. I think it's very cute. I arrived here hot days and I feel very attacked. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking losing my mind in excitement about Grounded 2. I can't fucking wait. And there's so many hopes I have for it, so many dreams I have for it. And I know that when it comes out, it's going to be like a very, very rough draft, right? But they've already got the whole first area done. And I don't know if you guys watched the extended play trailer, but here's a fucking thing they said, and you're going to love this. If I can be greedy, can you add a rainbow infinity symbol somewhere? My current pick has a shirt button. It's for the neurodivergent pride. Yeah, I could do something like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do a white infinity symbol. I need to think for a second. I'll put it here. Tan-tan! What was I saying? Fuck, I forgot what I was saying. I'm sure it was something. Okay, next up we got Lemon Soup. Awaken at 5 a.m. for this to go crazy, gamer. Go crazy? All right, Lemon Soup, if you insist, I will go crazy. What is on your fucking head? Interesting. I accept that. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. So if you watch the trailer, you might have heard that the Grounded starting area for 2 is as big as the entire map for Grounded 1. And that's just the starting area. They've got 2 more areas to do later. I don't know how much of the second area or the third area is in the game, but the first area is as big as the entire, like, world map for Grounded 1. So I think that's all done, I hope. But I'm not sure yet. They've already said they only have 2 mounts in the game, but they have a lot of new creatures, so that's exciting. And any mounts is better than no mounts. They've got new biomes in the game, and they intend to add more biomes as they go, which I don't know how they're going to do that unless they have like some sort of like weird, what's the word I'm looking for? Emergent, like terrain mechanic where they allow for like adding terrain that wasn't there before, meaning they'd have to add new polygons and like meshes and stuff to make sure you don't clip through things, which seems like a lot of work. So I don't know what that's going to look like. I assume what they mean when they say add more biomes is add more to tier 2 and tier 3 that aren't in the game yet. But the fact that they're planning on biomes and they're thinking about biomes carefully makes me really excited, because it means that they're putting some thought into like the idea that this can't just be a bunch of grass. Like, you got to do something with it. And they've always been very good about that already. But you know, the more thought they put into it, the better, because then they get things like the cool ice cream biome, which becomes this big frozen wasteland. And I hope it's cold enough you have to wear warm armor there, or at least carry a warm weapon or something. That would be a lot of fun. Yes, Josephina, there are scorpions. So confirmed new bugs that I've seen, if you are okay with spoilers. Maybe more areas indoors. I haven't seen indoor areas, but I've seen more labs and more what looks like ruins. So that's kind of cool. But confirmed new bugs I've seen so far. Caterpillar, butterfly, mantis, cockroach, a new type of spider, I think. I'm not 100% certain. I think the one that was doing the shield wasn't an orb weaver, but I'm not 100% sure. Could be an orb weaver. They've updated all of the bugs to have like hairs on them now, not just regular like smooth bugs like from Grounded 1. They've added like their leg hairs and things for like grappling, like holding on to like ledges and stuff, which is really cool. Sorry, scorpion, caterpillar, butterfly, roach, mantis. I swear I saw another new one. I'm thinking snail, yeah, which I don't know if that's a bug necessarily. I wouldn't call it a bug, but I guess it falls under creepy crawly. Oh, they added smaller versions of bugs I've seen. I saw a smaller scorpion. So the big scorpion's like this big purple scorpion with like these really iridescent purple pink eyes, which is really cool and kind of ghostly looking. But I saw a tiny white scorpion, so I'm assuming that's either a baby or they're adding different sizes of certain creatures to kind of add some variety. I hope that there's more tiers of creatures. I think going past tier 3 would be great. I think tier 3 is a little bit limiting. It's fun, and it stays engaging for a long time. Don't get me wrong. I was totally fine with the progression from Orb Weaver to Wolf Spider to Black Widow, but the problem with that is that Wolf Spiders have remained sort of the T-Rex of the map for a very long time, to the point where Wolf Spiders never are quite super duper ridiculously easy to beat until you're at the far end of the level spectrum. But they're also really scary in the early game, but you meet them so early that they stay the scariest thing you fight up until you find a Black Widow. And I only just now found a Black Widow after playing this game for like 45 hours. Like, Wolf Spider from hours 1 to 45 is the most dangerous thing I can encounter up until I got to the upper yard, which is partially my own fault. You could probably get to the upper yard in like 20 hours, but I did not. So I'm hoping there's like a tier 4 and a tier 5, because I don't want Black Widow to be where it ends. Like a tarantula would be really cool, or if they can't do a tarantula, maybe they could do like, I don't know, like a brown recluse with an insane dot that's like nearly instantaneous if you don't bring like antidotes or some sort of salves that make you super resistant to poison. They could do trapdoor spiders. They could do net dropping spiders. They could do bigger hunting spiders than wolf spiders. They could do jumping spiders, obviously. Just ideas for like different spiders of different tiers, or even, here's an idea, don't always make each tier have one of each type of insect, right? Because like tier 1 ants are the regular ants, tier 2 are black ants, tier 3 are fire ants, and then it's like orb weaver, wolf spider, black widow. But what if it was orb weaver and jumping spiders are tier 1, and then wolf spiders and net droppers are tier 2, and then black widow and like Goliath bird eater are tier 3 or something like that, you know what I mean? Or trapdoor is tier 3. That kind of shit I think would be more interesting than having one spider per tier, or one bug per tier, really. Oh, you think there's a brown recluse in the game? That'd be cool. I really hope they drop a jumping spider. I think that's fair. There's tons of jumping spiders in North America. This takes place in North America. I think that's a very fair insect to drop in. It's not too strong. It doesn't have a strong poisonous bite necessarily, but it can be very scary, and it can be a really good ambush predator. And I do think that spiders in Grounded serve the purpose of being very hard-hitting, but not very defensive creatures. They're fast, they hit hard, they're not super tanky. That's kind of their job. And I think a jumping spider fits that perfectly. It might be different spiders per biomes. Now that would fuck. That would be super cool. Firefly's already in the game. Remorium. I see them all the time, actually, in my swamp. I just don't fight them because I don't have any use for their parts, and I don't want to hurt them because I like them. Dude, jumping spider as a pet would be really cool, Margravine. If you could tame them by leaving out like fresh meat or something, or even maybe there could be like a corpse collection mechanic. Okay, consider this. What if from spiders, when you collect their webs, you could make a new item called a net, and then if you throw nets at small enough creatures, let's say weevils or aphids or gnats, you actually capture the live weevil, aphid, or gnat, and then you could leave that out in the net, and if a jumping spider eats it, it befriends you. That'd be cool, right? Imagine like a hairy tarantula in the frost regions. That'd be cool, yeah. Ooh, Harvestman spider. Yeah. Harvestman would be really cool, yeah. Like, oh, that'd be really sick. That'd be really fun, actually, because they have such thin legs. They have such an alien body plan. It would be very much like a fucking War of the Worlds looking like a fucking Protoss Walker type shit. That'd be really fun. Yeah, wolf spiders get pretty big, Zim. Oh, riding a jumping spider would be so fun. They should add frog as a boss fight. I think a frog would make a really good like late game boss, or a lizard, or both. You know what'd be really cool is if you could defeat enough jumping spiders, or if a jumping spider is in your party, you know how you get passive buffs from creatures that are your friends or whatever? Centipedes and millipedes would go insane. I want a centipede or a millipede to act as a party mount that can hold all 4 kids. So you can use them as a group transport, so one kid can kind of be like sort of a taxi driver if they wanted to. But anyway, you know how when you have passive buffs when a bug's in your team, it'd be cool if when jumping spiders were in your team, if they gave you a passive jump buff, and if you could get boots from jumping spiders that allowed you to jump twice as high or double jump. Would be interesting. I would also like to see worms join the fray. I think worms would be fun. Even if you can't follow their tunnels, just having them pop up would be fun. I'm wondering about the small spiders because they definitely aren't orb weavers. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm feeling like there might be new baby variants. Like there's no baby wolf spiders, for example, in Grounded 1. But if they had baby wolf spiders, that might have been what you were seeing. I'm not sure though. Well, Zim, when I say harvestmen, I do mean the harvestmen, not the spiders, but people still interpret them as spiders because they look a lot like they have a spider body plan, though to me, they look like ticks with really long legs. Shrug. Yeah, that'd be cool, Jurgen, for sure. That was my idea about the Hickory Devil caterpillar. Well, they are adding a big caterpillar. It's not the Hickory Devil, but it's close. That'd be so cool, Vay. Oh, dude, a mole underground biome would go fucking nutty because it'd be like a dwarven cavern to these kids, right? Like, that would be massive. That'd be so cool. Okay, Braxa. Tag me on Crimzon Line, or tag me on whatever. Yeah, hit me with Crimzon Line, Braxta. The way they were talking about archetypes is cool. So yeah, Remorium, one thing that I thought was interesting about archetypes, let me go ahead and start on lemon sour soup while we talk. One thing I thought was interesting about archetypes is, okay, well, I'm torn. The problem I have with archetypes is that I do think archetypes kind of take away from the very customizable build style of just using mutations, because mutations kind of filled the role of archetypes. But I am curious to see how interchangeable they are, right? Because I don't want to get locked in. If I want to, you know, tomorrow I'm like, actually, I want to be the tank today. Like if Axel gets bored of using a shield or something, right? Because he did. I don't want him to be like, oh, well, I'm stuck being the tank. Just like if I'm like, actually, I want to use a two-handed sword, but still be like a roguish character. I'm a little nervous that archetypes might make me struggle with that, but we'll see. It depends on if the weapons determine your archetype or if it's a passive thing, right? So if I could play a rogue and still use any weapon, I like that. Because then you could do like a sneak attack with a big two-handed sword and just do tons of damage, go crazy with it, right? which is really cool, really fun. Or you could play a tank, but still like have a backup like magic staff or some shit. I don't know. But big butt. Big butt. One thing you might have noticed while looking at the archetypes, and this might pass by people who haven't played Grounded because you might not recognize that it's not there. The thing about Grounded is there's no stealth, right? There's no stealth mechanic. If you get within a certain radius of a creature, unless there is a physical wall between you and that creature, it does see you. That is just all there is to it. It will know you're there. However, these kids were very clearly sneaking up on spiders and ladybugs and other things. And these aren't passive mobs. Like, spiders are not passive. Meaning, there is now some sort of stealth mechanic while crouching. Maybe only for the rogue class, but now you can stealth. And I love that. I'm very excited about that. Plus, they made the spider wrap armor look so fucking cool now, dude. The way it, like, acts like a rogue's cowl with, like, a mask on you and actually, like, hangs down kind of baggy instead of just being, like, a weird hood. Oh, it looks so good. I can't wait to do full spider set with double fucking spider poison fangs. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, and the fucking ladybug armor got a huge buff, in my opinion, because it looks like guardsman's armor. Like, it's got, like, a spang helm. If you don't know what a spang helm is, it's kind of like the sort of Saxon style. It's like the almost conical helm, but kind of shorter, with like a little nose guard on it. That goes hard, dude. You look like a regular ass guardsman. Imagine carrying a crossbow and like a mace and shield, and then being ladybug armor. You would look like such a fucking little badass with your little red and black guardsman armor. Oh, it's so cool. Sick as hell, dude. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. I'm so excited for this game. And they added new weapon types. You might have missed it, but if you watch the, not the trailer, but if you go look at the Steam page, there's a couple screenshots. If you look closely, Pete's wielding fist weapons. He has what looks like the tips of ant feet or maybe cockroach feet, and there's like 3 claws on them, and he's holding them like boxing gloves. So confirmed adding staves, so staves, dual wielding, and fist weapons, at least. Minimum. That's really fucking cool. One of my big wishes, I think, one of my big I wish this would happen, I hope this happens, is armor for every tier of bug. And not just recolors. The recolors are totally okay. I get it. I understand why they do it dev time wise. I really want different armor styles per tier. And I for example, I think the Orb Weaver armor is cool or whatever, but it's very clearly just a stand-in for like any type of spider. I would love wolf spider armor that's like kind of fuzzier and a little hairier and maybe like a little more rugged looking, but still kind of stealthy, you know? Is Staves plural of staff? I do believe so, yes. I hope the case this. I know they're probably going to be knockout weapons. They're probably going to be like high stun, low damage weapons with like really fast attack speed. So kind of like what maces do now, but faster with less damage, I would assume. But I hope they have a good parry mechanic. I think that would be cool to differentiate them from maces. Like give them a better like monk style like parry where they have stronger parries. But also higher risk because like maybe you take more damage while wielding them or something. I don't know. Wolf spider armor in the tundra would look so cute, dude. Ugh. Yep, so you've got two-handed swords, one-handed swords, two-handed maces, one-handed maces, just like the first game. I assume you have hammers and axes, just like you did in the first game. But you've also got bows. I do hope they add guns, and I say that in a very limited capacity, like flintlocks. I hope they add like flintlocks that are the slowest, heaviest hitting ranged weapons, but also the most expensive to keep refueling and making resources for. So I hope bows are the fastest, lightest hitting ranged weapons. I hope crossbows are the mid, heavy hitting ranged weapons. I hope guns are the heaviest hitting, hardest to refuel, longest to reload ranged weapons. And I hope spears sit in between as a ranged weapon that you cannot reload and take up a ton of inventory space, but the trade-off is that they hit super fucking hard with slightly less range. I want that to be the range the range sort of spectrum. And then I hope there's more than just staves from wizards, because right now, if I'm just using a staff forever, I'd probably get a little bored. Even if it's like, oh, but you change elements, it's like, okay, but all I've seen the staff do is a big AoE bomb of their element, and if that's all it does, I think I'm good. I want like different spells for different staves. Bombardier flintlocks would go insane. Do you think there will be new element types? I don't think they need new element types. I think they have enough already with spicy, mint, sour, fresh, and... Wait, is that it? Spicy, mint, sour, and fresh? Yes, I think that's probably enough. I wouldn't mind more, but you also got to account for poison and venom and bleed, which are sort of like triple extra elements. They're not elements, but they behave as if they were 3 more elements in a way. So I would say they already have quite a bit of status effect or element gameplay. What I would want to see instead of more elements is more effects from the elements, right? Like, I don't want just like, oh, this mob takes more damage from spicy. I want, if you hit them enough with spicy, they ignite. Or if you hit them enough with sour, their armor falls and they take more damage for a time. Or if you hit them enough with mint, you slow their attack speed and move speed. Or if you hit them enough with fresh, everybody that hits them gets a bonus to their attack speed or something like that. You know what I mean? See you later, Zuna. Good luck. Oh, okay. Adding something for infection would be cool. Infection would be a cool last element. Like radiation or infection or whatever that shit is. That'd be fun. All right, so let's actually get to art now while we talk. Uh-oh, hold on. Am I late to a meeting? Hold on. Oh, never mind. No, I'm good. Scared me. Oh, salt. That was the other one. Sorry, salt. Mint and salt. Ooh, yeah, Leah. That's a good idea. Like a staff that uses the pheromone ability, because that wasn't touched on a ton in Grounded, the first one. Staff that I think some interesting non-elemental things staves could do that'd be fun is a pollen staff. For like slowing or crowd controlling, and then that could upgrade to like a dust mite dust staff or something, and like dragging down ranged or flying enemies. I think a pheromone staff with like luring capabilities would be a lot of fun. Also, Shinri and the companions, welcome in, gamers. I am in fact doodling. I've been working on some more Ruze profile picture commissions, but we're talking Grounded 2 right now. This is the last one I did recently, and then we've also got, I started here today. I did Gallows, and then I did Mesqui, and then I did Tsukiko, and then, actually I did that earlier, I did Niru. So yeah, kind of working through it, but we're mostly talking about Grounded at the moment. I took a break to talk about it because I was super excited for Grounded 2, and I'm talking about the things I want to see out of Grounded 2. What are you most excited for in the game? What about you, brother? For me, it's more combat mechanics out of the bugs, I think. Also, poison on my dagger, like being able to coat my dagger with poison. We need a sticky status like gum or something in order to lock down some of the highly mobile bugs. I think that okay, so we were just talking about this. I was like, somebody had said, do you think there should be more elements? No, but more status effects would be good, right? So I think since there's magic staves now, if you could get a pollen staff that just like downs flying enemies and slightly slows enemies at tier 1. At tier 2, maybe it becomes a dust mite staff and it slows attack speed and move speed and obscures their vision, making stealth easier, would be great. At tier 3, it becomes a gum staff and it can completely lock down enemies. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think also it'd be cool if elements had status effects besides just doing more damage, right? So like if spicy could ignite your enemies, or sour could shred armor, or if mint could like slow them or freeze them in some way, or slow their attack speed. Anyway, what were we streaming today, gamer? How'd it go? I'm really hyped for mounts since the map's going to be that much larger. I know, 3 times bigger. They said the first area is going to be as big as the main yard from the first game. That's bonkers, dude. I wish there was more mounts. I mean, 2's a good start. I am going to be a little disappointed because I feel like that's going to happen almost immediately where we tame both of them. But I don't know. I'm still excited. I'm excited to see what they do with mounts. My one hope, and this is going to sound really anti-fun. I hope they don't add flying mounts. Or if they do add it, I hope it is literally a very, 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 very in-game thing. Like, into the game. I think Grounded is just such a charming game, and a lot of that is being at ground level, and flying above it would just kind of do what it does to a lot of survival games and kind of invalidate a lot of it, where you just fly to whatever resource, drop off, gather it, get on your mount, fly to the next resource, drop off, gather it, get on your mount. I'm scared of them adding flying mounts. It ruined WoW. It kind of ruined Ark in a way. I feel like anytime you add flying mounts to survival games or MMOs, you kind of take it away. Now, spiders that climb up walls, I'm very excited for, and I do think that's probably going to happen. One thing I thought was interesting is I saw a spider walking across a web bridge, but there was a mounted spider. So I'm starting to think maybe you could do web bridges specifically by mounting a spider and firing a web blast at a far edge or something. It would be really cool if only spiders can walk on that, or if you make boots out of spider parts, right? Right? I think that'd be really fun if it, like, the spider was the only way to access the web bridges, so they become sort of this way to only you and your spider can get to safety while being chased by other bugs, or if you're wearing spider shoes. But also verticality would be a lot of fun, like going straight up webbed walls and shit. If your spider could just like mount a webbed wall and go up it, super cool. All right, what am I doing here with lemon soup? Let's see. How many more do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, like anti-grav spider feet. That'd be so cool. I'm trying to think of a pose I want to do here. Lemon Soup is an adorable name. Lemon Soup. Now I'm really torn. I got so in the grounded zone, I just completely lost my rhythm on art. Sassy. Yeah, I would take a gliding mount for sure. Ooh. Now we're talking. Okay, you guys are starting to cook with petrol. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay. We were talking about Grounded, Mog Chef. Go watch it. It's very worth it. It's super cool. Okay. You guys think Shinri already knows about the fist weapons? Because that's so cool. Blue Pokey! Thank you for the delicious soup.
Yippee!
Also, Shadowcross, thank you for the gifted chip. Sorry I'm being so quiet. I am very focused. Okay,
Welcome. Welcome.
okay. Now we're gonna go with like sort of a soft orange. It's about right. Num 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 num. So did Gerard just figure out the collab won't work? I don't know. That's none of my business. Okay, we're going for a slight orange tint up here. That reminds me, I'm hungry. Damn. Let's pick a fun little background color for lemon soup, shall we? Actually, I kind of want to give lemon soup a little bit more. Just a small adjustment real quick. Just a soft palette for the... Just want to imply the muzzle here. Very cute. Ooh. I always forget how good the shines look on little orange guys. That's pretty cute. Ooh. Cute, 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 cute. Okay. You want to do kind of a sky blue background, maybe. Like, let's stand out enough. Nah, it's got to be even bluer. It's kind of too green. That with a dark blue at the top. This is a gradient. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cute. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. I do a big stretch. Ugh. Okay. I think that one's ready, lemon soup. I think we're good to go on that. Very cute. Good night, ocean songstress. How many more do I have? I have 6 more to go. And today, so far, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, because I had 12 to go. So, I think that will probably be it for me. I think I will call it even here. I think that, yeah. Okay. I think it's time. Sarkato, thanks for being a bruiser. That I'm gonna call this one for now, and I will come back and finish the last 6 a little bit later, probably sometime this week. Not 100% certain when that's gonna be just yet, but I don't think I have 6 more in me, if I'm being honest with you, and I want to be honest with myself here. I don't think I got 6 more in me. So instead, I'm gonna call it here, but I do want to let you know that I'm gonna have a schedule out soon I will later this week look forward to me doing a confession stream. That's going to be rescheduled for this week. Probably Grounded. Maybe karaoke practice. We'll see. Apparently an Armis collab. The more you know. We'll see if I can make it to that as well. And yeah, but for the next day or two, I might be busy with a bunch of like little tasks that I got to get done. Little itty bitty things I got to take care of. And by that, I mean mostly work stuff, a little bit of life stuff. So, yippee! That's what I'm going to be doing, I think. So that should be fun. That should be fun. Yeah. Are you gamers ready? Are you guys gamers ready to get out of here, I guess? Are you ready to run? Good, because I'm taking you there. All right, so thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support, all the soup, all the chips, all the yapping, and let me yap at you about Grounded 2. I know I took a long hiatus there where I was yapping about that, and I would say I'm sorry, but I would be lying to you because I'm really, really, really not sorry. I cannot believe we found the fucking Captions ghost. That's crazy, or they found us, really. Big shout out. Thank you for popping by, both of you. Trash Baby Aya. Oh, there you are, actually. Night night from your Caption ghost. See? Good night. Thank you. I look forward to seeing you around, and hopefully seeing when that game's public, seeing the VOD published, and seeing how it runs, seeing how it plays. That'll be a lot of fun. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, you missed that, Sneech Nicole. You missed that. I need to rest desperately. I'm very tired from the events of the day. My feet are sore. I've got cuts on the back of my little hamstrings. Yeah, I take a break. I'm gonna rage over to. I want to rage over to Bales, Hakos Bales Senpai, who's playing Yakuza 5. First playthrough. Looks like it's the 3rd episode. Spoiler warnings, just so you know. That's going to be it for me, gamers. Enjoy, have fun. I will see you later. Bye-bye. Keep an eye out for that schedule either tonight or maybe, honestly, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I got a bunch of shit I got to take care of, so we'll see. Goodbye, gamers. I will probably not be streaming tomorrow, but maybe the next day. I may or may not be throwing some Grounded Gorilla streams in this week, so keep an eye out. The question of the day for the VOD is... Oh man, my brain's so grounded pilled. The question of the day for the VOD is not going to be Grounded related because that is, I've done that too many times, too much bug stuff lately. I will ask you this. What is the best mecha media? Doesn't have to be anime, but it'll probably be anime. What's the best mecha media? Okay, bye-bye.